Hi. Hello, guys. Today we do the GMTK game jam. GMTK. Let's see. We have 1 day and 4 hours. Kimalunal. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Congratulations on the recent birthday. What did you do on the birthday? We're going to create a new game from scratch today. I guess I only have 1 day instead of 2 days. If I start the stream tomorrow at the same time, then I will only have 5 hours to be able to work, right? So yeah, I'm going to make the game very small. 4 hours. How is your progress, Davey? Okay, the theme is roles reversed. So here's my idea, Davey. Check it out. It's going to be snake, but you are going to be the food instead of the snake, and the snake is going to try to eat you. That's it. Ate your cake with family. Nice. Nice. Cake is nice. I like cakes. Okay. There's going to be snake, but you are not going to be playing as snake. That's it. And thank you for the gifted sub, Kima Lunal. Former Canuck. Congratulations on the gifted sub. Let me make sure that my sound is through the thing that I want them to be. Nice. From your birthday gift. Thank you for your birthday gift, I guess. Fortunately, I don't have anything to give you in return, except for doing the stream. So, yeah, I need to create a new repository for this game. New repository. Oh, and another gifted sub. Oh, wow. Mickey. Thank you. Well, Mickey got the sub this time. Nice. All right. Repository. So, what is the name of the game, though? I'm not really sure, but for now, I'm just going to call it like Snaked, maybe. Like you have been snaked is the death message. Like in some games, the gnome is the enemy, and you have been gnomed, but you are going to be snaked in this game instead. And that's it. Okay, and then there's a possibility of making this an MMO, but I'm not sure if I want to do this for GMTK. Like, who is going to be playing this game multiplayer? How many streamers are going to be there to try out the multiplayer? So I'm not sure if I want this to be an MMO. But so the idea is that there are multiple people playing at the same time. Like in regular Snake, you play as Snake and you try to eat as much food as possible, right? But in this game, the Snake is going to be hunting you and you're going to be playing as food, and there's going to be multiple people playing as food, and you're going to be trying to escape the Snake. It's going to be like a horror game. You know? A little bit. But I'm going to keep it simple, so there's going to be actually absolutely no graphics. The graphics are going to be all done by using squares. Will you be snake or person? I think like there is a potential for this to be multiplayer game where one of the people play as a snake and all the other people play as food. You know? But in the like the MVP, what I want to do today is you will be playing as food, and there is going to be bots, which are going to be other foods, and there is going to be bot, which is the snake. So we are going to like the hardest part about this game, I think. Can you play as the map? Maybe, potentially. Like there are potential also like improvements of this game where I'm going to give your player. So player, you as food are going to be able to move, but you're going to be moving slower than the snake, and maybe you will have some upgrades. For example, like there are going to be some crates falling from the sky, like in the some battle royales, you know. You're going to pick up some upgrades, like a teleport maybe, or an increased movement speed, or I don't know, like some distraction for the snake that you can throw. Who knows? Who knows? There's a lot of things that I can think about to make in this game. But let's start simple. It's just going to be a snake that is for which we are going to need to write a simple AI. And there's going to be food. One of the foods is going to be you, and the other foods is going to be little bots. So also need to do some very simple AI for other people. And then maybe tomorrow we make it actually multiplayer. What about improvements like if snake or person eats opposite side? Then earn egg or money. And you can do improvements such run fast. It's opposite side. What do you mean by eating opposite side? Like eat the tail of the snake? I don't know if that's a good idea. But there is a lot of like random things like that you can see in other games actually about snake. Like one of the upgrades, like snake eats person and person kills snake. I think the only no. I don't know. I don't like killing the snake too easily. I think the game is going to continue until the snake is so long that it's going to be hitting itself basically. What are we writing this in? I'm writing Rust and my own custom engine. So yeah, it's pretty much no engine. Let me see. I need to first of all create the repository. I already did this. Projects and clone GitHub man naked. Okay. There's I think there's a lot of possibilities to add into this game, but we need to start very simple. Infinite Coder 01, hello. How are you doing? How many of you guys also participate in the gem? What have you been doing for this? I'm just starting here. I went to sleep when the theme was announced a little later than that. Okay, cargo. Ah, yeah. Copy. Home, link cider, envrc. I need my envrc, and I also need my flake. And then we need to add the flake. Nix. Env need to add a git ignore. This is something that we're going to ignore. Target is something that we're going to ignore. Hello, Nerdzel. Yes, GMTK. So apparently, like, the first day is already over, and I have just recently came up with, like, some idea. I was just talking about it. It's going to be Snake, but you are going to be playing as Food. And potentially it's going to be an MMO. Like always. So I'm going to keep the graphics small so I'm not going to spend a lot of time on the graphics because it's going to be pixels and that's it. You're just starting to. Weren't you not in the team with Icy and everyone else? Instead of joining me, everyone decided to join together, yeah? Okay. So I need to do this. Doom, doom, doom. Spurious network error. I'm trying to download something. Failed to resolve address. What? What is this? Temporary failure in name resolution. What do you mean? Being github.com. Operation not permitted. Wait, what? Failed to inherit capabilities of operation not permitted? Wait, what does that mean? Hold on. I can ping it. But I cannot download my dependencies from GitHub. Is that right? Shit. Okay. What if I copy the flake lock also? Copy the lock. Because if the log file is the same, then I'm going to use exactly the same environment, right? So this is already built. Okay, nice. Init flake. So we're using NixOS, so our development environment is specified in this flake. Here, I'm using my engine. That's what we have here. This installs me the Rust compiler and everything. Now we do cargo init to create the empty stuff added by cargo. I don't want that. I don't want that to be added by cargo. Okay, our dependencies is going to be the engine. We're going to take this from Git. All right, there you go. Cargo update. And let's start with the empty window. Let's make it run in the background. Okay. So I'm going to say run snaked. Game new state. Okay, there you go. So we just have the black background and nothing else over here in the very beginning. Can we reload the gerenv here? I think the environment was not loaded. It's going to be loading now. Yeah, looks like it's working now. Okay. Now we can do cargo run. And we're going to see the empty. But now my Rust analyzer is going to be initializing too. Okay. Okay, there you go. We have an empty black screen. This is the beginning of the game. Nice. Empty window. Fog. Commit. Why can I not push it though? Git push. I can. All right. Now that we have the empty window, what do we start with actually? So we want the snake. And I think the first thing that I'm going to create is... what is it going to be? What is the easiest thing to make? I think the easiest thing to make is not the snake itself. It's the player. Because the player is literally going to be just 1 pixel on the screen. Right? Tired Beaver. Hello? How are you doing? I'm just starting out making the new game for GMTK Game Jam. We have a little more than 24 hours to make a game here. Yeah, so basically, let me think. What do we start with? We are going to have a rectangular map, right? And like usually, what does snake game usually look like? Let me see. Snake game, right? Something like this. Yeah. I don't want it to be fancy like this one. It's actually going to be very simple. I want the simplicity. So probably like this is actually what it's going to look like. Baby Sean, is that how you pronounce it? Hello there. Probably a little fancier than that, but I want all of the graphics to be just using squares so that I don't need to actually draw anything. Even though I could. So, yeah, this red thing. So usually in the snake game, this is the player, the snake, and this is the food. But we are making, for GMTK, the theme is roles reversed. So we're not going to be playing as snake, we're going to be playing as food in the snake game, okay? That's the idea of the game. So on this screenshot, we don't have any obstacles, but I think it's going to be obstacles in the game too. I have definitely seen some snake games where there are obstacles. Over here, you can see it a little bit. You have obstacles on the edges. And also, sometimes in these games, the map is like looped. So when you exit on the left, you enter on the right, basically. I think we want that too. And also some random obstacles in the middle. So actually, our map... Let's start with the map, with the static map, okay? What is going to be our map? Do I want to draw it myself or do I want to generate it also? That's the question. I think it's easier if I just draw it myself. The reason I want obstacles in the game is because it's going to be like a horror game, right? The snake is basically the monster that is chasing us, and we're going to try and escape it, and we need to hide behind some cover, right? So that's why I want the obstacles. The snake is probably going to have some vision. I'm not sure exactly how it's going to work, and maybe also like the smell is if there's like a lot of people at the same position, it's going to smell it and go there, maybe. I'm not really sure. There's a lot of possibilities that I can think about. Yeah. But basically, we just have the map, which is going to be uh what should I make it? Just a vector of vectors, that's it, and a cell inside. I wanted to do some sort of abstraction here though, so we just have the map structure and cells. It's going to be a double vec of cells, right? So in every cell of the map is going to be what? We have cell, which is either going to be a player or a wall or a part of snake, but I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure, but do I just store it here? So it's going to be a snake part, and for the snake part, we want to know what exactly is the index of the segment here, I think. So we have like some integer here, and it's basically meaning it's basically going to mean that the lowest index is the tail and the highest index is the head of the snake, maybe. Then we have empty cells, and then we have player. Players could probably going to have ID. ID is just an integer also, right? And then also we have a wall, and then we potentially can have a lot of other different things, right? Right. Map. Now the question is, do I generate the map or do I load it from a file? What should it be? What do you guys think? What is better, the generated map or the handcrafted map? I think handcrafted is going to be better. Am I right? But at the same time, it's probably going to be simple. I don't remember what kind of snake games was I playing, because none of these images have like an actual map. But I remember like in the days when I was playing like Ski Free and the Space Cadet pinball games like that. There was a snake there which had multiple levels, and there was the obstacles there. Is this it? I mean, let's just do handcrafted because it's easier. So it's going to be assets that we're going to need to load, by the way. The assets that we're going to have. It's probably going to be a map at the very least. Although, am I actually going to have multiple assets? We'll see. Is string something that can that implements. I think it does. All right. So assets is asset manager load. From the assets. I think I also want something like this. Okay, so we're going to have a parse from a string here, I think. Hello, bad cop. Thank you for the sub. How is your progress? I'm just starting out here. I have written 50 lines of code so far. Yours is garbage. Well, that happens. I mean, maybe you can make it into something still. You don't really want to finish it. All right. Okay. So the map is going to be able to be parsable from a string into self. So let's see. Basically, what I want is I want lines iterate. Oh, I don't need to iterate over lines. We just do lines map. For every line, we do line characters, and then we map those characters into something, and then we collect into a vec, and then we collect into a vec again. Right? So the question is, what is each character corresponding to? So I think this space is going to be the empty cell, and then the hashtag is going to be the wall. And technically, I don't need the snake, but we can initialize the snake in this specific position if we wanted to. So I think usually in this snake games, the snake is starting with with what? With like 4 cells, but I think we just need the some digits here. So I say if if is this what I use? I always forget how to convert a single character to an integer. I know how to convert a string into an integer. How do I convert a character? Two-digit, this thing. Two-digit, and we need the radix. Okay, so basically, just like that, I say if let some is this, then it's going to be cell snake part. So that's how we initialize the snake, and then otherwise I say panic unexpected character C, right? So that's it. 2-digit returns a U32 instead of a U64. Is a U32 going to be enough for us? I think so. It doesn't matter. Match arms have incompatible types. Yeah, we need to not have a semicolon here. The match collect exists for enum cell, but it's no, I'm collecting not this, but that. Enum collect. Yeah. I just put the collect on a different location. Okay, so here we go. We're going to have a new folder, assets, right? And inside that, we're going to have map.txt. So here's our map, something like that. Because why not? Let's say that this is our map, and then we also have, I don't know, the wall in the middle here. Because why not, right? And also, since we have some empty lines here, we need to extend our cell so that it is actually a rectangular grid. So I'm going to say that also, you know what? I don't want that. I do this or so every line is the y coordinate, right? Y line in lines. I'm just going to do a regular for loop. I like this more. Lines enumerate. Then we do for x character in line characters enumerate. Over here, I'm going to match cell to figure out what cell we need to place there. Right? But we need to basically say over here that cell xy, because that's how I want to index this. X first and then y second is going to be equal to cell, but obviously this might not exist yet. What is the there's the set length. This is unsafe. How do I set the length and extend with empty stuff if needed? What is the API? Does anyone know? There is truncate, but this only shortens the vector. I want to also extend it if needed. While x is less than cell's length, cells push. I mean, I can do this instead. Resize. Is there a resize? Okay. Resize. Width. Oh, and width there's no resize. There's also only a resize width. And then F is going to be the constructor for the new stuff. Okay. Wait, but resize width, new length. Can it also shorten it, I guess, then, right? I only want to be able to extend it. I think there's a method that only works if T is default or copy. You forget exactly. Yeah, I don't do that usually. But resize width means that I will need to set the maximum of the new length and the current length. Length maximum x plus 1, so that x is the correct. And then we use the default as the function here, I guess. And then we do cells. Y is cell, but also before that we do cells x, resize width, cells x length x y plus 1 default, right? Type intentions needed. There's a vec resize for t clone. I guess it's because I didn't derive clone here, right? So our cell technically needs to be clonable. I'm wondering, like, so yeah, actually I don't want to clone on accident. Do I? I don't want to clone a snake part on accident, do I? Maybe I don't derive clone here. How do you clone on accident? Well, because the resize is doing it implicitly, for example, right? Have you tried this, the constructor over here? You do, like, for example, something, value, and then length, right? And in this case, this value is going to be cloned also, even though you don't type in clone explicitly, right? I don't know. I like not implementing clone if I don't need to. That maybe we will anyway, but we need to implement default. I think we can derive default. And then we can mark this one as default. Right? The empty is the default. Okay. So when we're parsing, we're going to parse assets map. And borrow this as an immutable. Of course. But yeah. You like to derive everything you can, debug, clone, default, partial equality, equality. Serialize, deserialize, you do only if you plan to use it. Now, I think it, like, there is an I would do it if I didn't have IDs inside here. So there's two ways to store the map and where the players are. Either I have them inside every cell, like the player is here, or I would also like to have players, which is a list of players, and then player has the position inside its struct, you know. But I think I'm just going with that. Like, it's going to make so that I don't clone the player on accident. I think more restrictions is better. It helps you prevent stupid bugs. That's why we write Rust. Okay, the map has been loaded, but obviously we don't read it. We don't draw it. So let's draw the map. Also, over here, I want, first of all, I want cells reverse, because I want the, no, I don't want to reverse it. I want the y-axis to go from bottom to top, but in our text file it's from top to bottom. Not that it matters much, but I like the y-axis going up instead of it going down. So, and also we need to extend the empty spaces, so it's actually a rectangular stuff. So we need to figure out the height, and it's going to be cells iterate map row length maximum, right? So this is the height, and then we go for row in cells. We do row set resize width. The new length is going to be row. I mean, it's the maximum already, so we just do the height here and the default. So we extend with empty spaces basically, and then also I want to reverse it so that it's going up instead of down. We can check this by having the empty space here, like the single cell here, for example. Hello, Edagon. Are you doing the GMTK, Edagon? Okay, and now we need to draw it, so we go for 4x row in. I actually, you know what? For position and cell in self. I'm just going to implement the into iterator for it, right? Let's see, implement into iterator for map. How do you implement this? Into iter. This is the iterator itself. I think the reason I don't like is because I cannot write impl iterator here. So instead of implementing iterator, we are going to have the function iter self, and it's going to implement iterator, where item is going to be the position of the cell and the position of the cell and the cell itself. So it's going to be self cells iterate enumerate map x row iterate enumerate map y cell. It's going to be xy cell, like that. I just need to use the move here, I think. Expected iterate enumerate. Expected closure to be a closure that returns this, but it returns map. Because I need the flat map here. No, I don't need the flat map. I need over here to do the flat map. Okay. Movie is all about iterator enumerate maps. Yep. The title is GMTK, but topic is actually iterator enumeration. Okay, so there you go. Now we can iterate over all the cells. Also, if we wanted to, we can filter out the empty cells here, you know, but whatever. We just don't draw them. So over here, how's my idea? What's getting reversed? We're making the snake game, but instead of playing as a snake, you're going to be playing as food. It's pretty simple, I think. And then we have the potential to make it a multiplayer, because there's going to be a lot of food. But in the first version, the snake always coming towards you. It's going to be like a horror game. The snake is going to have limited vision, I think, right now. I'm not sure yet. It's like a horror game. We're going to create a map, and the snake is the monster that is hunting, like searching for you, and you need to be hiding from it, basically. But there's going to be other, like, fake people, which are going to be stupid bots, and it's going to eat it and become bigger, so it's going to be harder for you to hide, maybe, or it's going to be harder for snake to go towards you because it's going to hit itself and die, and then you win. So you either win by a snake hitting itself, or you lose if the snake eats you, basically, right? Does food need to be clever in getting snake eating its own tail? Maybe. I'm not sure yet. Like, I need to test some idea first. Style points for getting snake, not itself. I just want it to be, I want it to be possible to, like, force the snake to not itself, right? But it should not be too easy. I'm just going to implement some sort of the gameplay here, and then we'll see if it's actually, like, fun to play or not. I think the main problem is that we need the AI for the snake and for the other food. That is not you. I mean, the simplest AI for the other food is just stay still, I guess. But the snake needs to just, like, I think the AI is going to be just go for the closest food, and we need to write the pathfinding, I guess. Hope there are notching mechanics at the end. So notching mechanics just means that you need to do smart movement so that the snake actually hits itself, you know? It traps itself inside itself, right? So it has nowhere to go, and it's just going to die because of that. Yeah, I think it's going to be there. I just don't want it to be too easy to do this, especially if it is multiplayer. You can combine your forces with other people. Maybe you sacrifice yourself, but you make the game but you make the snake die at the same time, so you save other people by sacrificing yourself. I can also see that happening. It could be also 2.5D as layers, could be going up and down. No, I'm going to keep it simple. All the graphics is going to be, I'm not going to even draw anything this time. I think it's going to be just literally pixels. Okay, so we are iterating here, and we're going to say color is going to be match cell, right? Over here, let's have it as our part of the assets. We're going to have configuration, right? It's going to be config, struct config, 30. I'm going to use toml file again for my configuration, and basically we're going to have here, I wonder if this is how they came up with the idea for burger time. The food is chasing the cook and trying to kill him. I don't know what the burger time is. Imagine speedrunning the game to produce this for maximum style points. The spaghetti. So far, it's not too much spaghetti. It's not spaghetti yet. I think it's pretty good so far. Okay, I want to configure my my colors here. Colors. Colors. Okay, empty. Wall. I guess empty is not going to be colored at all. We're going to have background maybe though. And then we'll have wall, and we'll have player. And then we have snake. Right? Okay. So if it's empty, then we're just going to continue. We're not going to draw it at all. Wall is going to be let's have this Is there a refactoring here to extract this into a variable? I always do this myself. Extract into a variable. Yes, but it's extracting it over here. And I want it to be here. This, okay. I mean, not too bad. Actually, this works. I never use this refactorings from the Rust analyzer, I guess. Okay, so player is going to be colors player. Snake is colors snake. And we clear with colors background. So we have everything configurable. Let's see. Colors background is black. Player is red. Snake is green. And wall is white. Is that correct? That's how you do it usually in the Snake game. Okay, so now that we know the color, we just draw this. Not my code, a spaghetti, not the snake. Oh, okay. I mean, usually you do it for the... I mean, it's probably going to end up the code being the spaghetti knot also. So what's happening here? I'm the cook. I'm trying to escape from the food. Okay, yes. But there's multiple foods that are chasing me. Food are the enemy, apparently, in this game. But we are going to be food that is going to be hunted by the snake. By the way, Code Monkey, are you participating in the game, in the GMTK? Do you want to make a game yourself really quickly, since you have practice with this a little bit? Just make something super simple. Spent a lot of quarters on the game in the arcade back in the 90s. Another gang game. Yeah, I mean, this time Nerdsoul is trying to use Godot instead of gang, so someone else needs to make a gang game. Alright. So I have the color, and I'm just going to do I just draw. So with the camera, we need the camera. Yeah, that's right. Camera. Let's do this. Map is this. So center of the camera is going to be at the map center. So map size divided by 2 is going to be the center, I guess. Rotation 0, and field of view is going to be just the map size y, I think. Maybe plus context config margin, maybe. So we have some margin at the edges of the screen. About that margin. Margin 2. Okay, so we need the size for the map. Size. He was going to, but what I wanted to do was taking too long to try to make the art. You're going to get better at art. You know, you don't need to do everything yourself. You could find a team. And also, what I'm doing right now, I'm literally going to have 0 art in this game, right? It's going to be just pixels for everything. And the snake is going to be just multiple pixels in a row. That's it. What's the game? Hold on. The game is Snake. We're going to make Snake here, but you're playing as food. You're actually working on a simulation thing, and the zero art approach saves your ass. Everything is simple polygons. Yeah. Okay, variant player is never constructed, so we don't construct the player yet, but we are going to construct the map over here. As you can see, the map has been successfully loaded. So the margin is the, over here in the configuration, is the distance between the top of the map and the top of the screen. Just like that. Okay, and then also inside the map, I can initialize the snake by doing something like 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. So there you go. Now we have the snake. So this means that 1 is the tail and 4 is the head, or the other way around. I'm not sure what, like, we're going to make it yet, right? There you go. Now, let me just commit this. Loading map, whatever. And hello, P. Gorley. By the way, hello, hello. Is P. Gorley making a game? Is Ricky making a game? What is next? What is next? Do we spawn the players? Do we spawn the players? I think I need to... find a random empty cell. I mean, we have the iterator here already. One day and 4 hours left. Yeah, I know. All your ideas would be too much work, so you're not going to bother. Yeah, that's why I went for this idea, which is very simple, right? This is how my game is going to look. I'm not even going to make it look any better than that. We're just going to make it animated. Because I don't work too much. I'm lazy this time around. You know? I'm not even going to make my paint art. So just like they suggested in the video, make Pong, but you play it as the ball. I just went for the different game. You probably could make your idea with only pixels, I suppose. You should get started soon as you shake the cobwebs out of your head. Yeah, just keep the scope as small as possible, you know? Like, we have, so what we have here, right? So you understand the idea, right? We're going to be playing as food in this snake game, right? But there is a lot that I can think of that can be added to this game. We can add multiplayer. We can add different abilities, right? I want the snake to have vision. I want the snake to have smell, potentially. I want to have AI, right? There's a lot of things that I can add on top of the MVP, but the first, just to make sure that the MVP is going to be small when you make a game for a game jam, I guess. And then just do as much as the time allows you to do. All right. So what's the next step? Do we spawn the players? I think we might be spawning the players here. Okay. Spawn player. Spawn player. We're going to return the ID. Maybe? I don't know. We have IDs. I also want to have ID generator. Next ID. Every time you make an MVP, it adds up be in the final version anyway. Okay, let's also be not let's also not write everything in one file this time, you know. Let's have the ID as a module. So here's our IDs. It's just like a new type, so we don't add the numbers on accident, you know. IDs is something that I want to be able to copy and clone, debug, and quality and hashing should be there, but not the ordering of the IDs. We have this. Then we are going to have the map module, which has everything about the map. So cell and loading the map. By the way, Kuman, later if you have a minute, can you put in Discord King how to do the release? The game can be posted on each Wasm version. You're going to see it soon here, I guess. I mean, if you used it to make yourself a local web version already, and if you have seen the browser opening and running your game, then basically there's already a folder that exists that you need to zip and upload to each, basically, right? You just don't know where it is, and like it is just in the target. You just look for target gang, or you can, when doing cargo gang, you can specify the out directory yourself, and by default is in the target gang. I can show you this later. And I can use a release. Yeah. So basically, let me show you just the command here. In a second, let me make this compile first, all right? Let me make this compile. I'm going to also move this in a different... Here, inside the main, we have the assets and the configuration and the context. Okay, sure. So this is going to be public. Don't rush. App. I'm not rushing, I'm just splitting my code into multiple files so that it's not ultra spaghetti like always, you know? STD cell. Oh, shit. Yeah, so because I use this star stuff, I have conflicts, which means that I just need to rename this from cell into something else. How do we call this if not cell? Because we have cell in STD already that I have in my global namespace. Map cell. Yeah, sure. Map cell. Whatever. Not bad. Or a tile. I don't think you call them tiles though, do you? Okay, this enum should be public. And then we have the error over here, the ID. Oh, spawn player ID. Okay. ID generator is something that we need to have here. So we have ID is self ID generate, right? And then so I need to find the random location for the player. Right? Which means self map iterate, filter, matches, cell, map cell empty, right? So I want only the empty cells, and I'm going to choose a random one. So I'm going to have choose multiple, choose stable. How is stable choosing different? This method is very similar to choose, except that the result only depends on the length of the iterator and the values produced by RNG. Notably, for any iterator of a given length, this would make the same request to RNG and in the same sequence. This may be useful if we want consistent results, no matter what type of iterator you're working with. If you do not need this stability, prefer choose. I don't need any stability. I think it's a game, so we are going to use the thread RNG to choose the random cell, right? And we unwrap here, and we say that this is position, right? And we say that self map position X, position Y is going to be equal. Actually, you know what? How about self map at the position is going to be equal to cell map cell player ID. Okay, so yeah, we need to implement the indexing, and also I'm going to say something like if for now we just press the space key, and then we spawn the player basically in a random position just to test it. Your collision resolution code breaks your FPS in half. What exactly are you working on right now, though? So as far as I understand, you have polygons. Are you working on the game for the GMTK? Okay, we need to implement the indexing, which means that implement index for map output is going to be map cell, and index is this, right? So over here we do self cells index X, index Y, position. Okay, and we do the same. Implement index mute. The output is going to be the same, right? I just need to do index mute here, as far as I remember. That's correct. Yeah, I guess that is correct. Okay, and we're doing new private type context in public interface. Okay, this should be public, apparently. Assets probably also public. I mean, they will be public just because I will put this into a separate file too, I guess, at some point. But not yet. I'm making 2D game for GMTK. What are you using to make your game? Okay, look at this. So we press space and we select a random empty point on the map and we spawn a new player, basically. That's what we're going to use to spawn new players. And I think eventually we're going to panic when there's no empty spaces right now. There you go. We panicked. Option unwrap none. Nice. Spawning players. All right. You're using nano. Is Nano a text editor like Vim? Nano. Creative coding framework for Rust. Oh, you're doing Rust too. Nice. What is this? Open source creative coding toolkit for Rust. So this just gives you like a lot of rendering primitives, as far as I understand what this is, right? You're using NeoVim. I still have my NeoVim installed, but I'm not running it. No, 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 no. I don't want that anymore. Okay, let's do the build to the itch, because we were asked how to do this. You go to your itch page, you create upload new project. For here, title is going to be snaked, project URL snaked, short description snake, but you are food. Type of project HTML, no payments, full screen button, save and view page. Okay, there you go. But it doesn't work because we didn't upload the build, right? So we want to upload the build. So for that we do cargo gang build release for the web, just like that. And that's all we really need. It works similar to the code I have seen in your project so far. You don't think it has asset loading and camera and stuff like that? Just a draw with canvas. Yeah. So, I mean, it probably has better APIs for drawing because I don't have any primitives to draw. I mean, I have this primitive that I have used to draw the quads, right? The pixels themselves. But I don't like this API right now. I usually, when creating my games, don't even use that at all. But there are some things we can draw: ellipses, segments, quads, polygons, text, chains. I just don't like this API too much. I'm usually doing my own. Okay, so over here, as you can see, Code Monkey, if you're here, we have built this, and if you look at your target gang, right, over here, this is the build. You have index.html, you have snaked.js, snaked wasm, and this is the thing that you need to upload, basically. But there is the command line utility for each specifically, so that you don't need to like zip this and upload yourself. There is a butler. Butler is something itch.io butler. So you can download this, and this is the command line utility to upload to each from command line. This is what you use if you do the continuous integration, for example. But I have lately decided to not use continuous integration because I don't want to compile from scratch every time, and that's what's happening on, like, even if I use cache on my CI, it is still much slower than if I upload manually. So I have been uploading manually recently. So you just do butler login first to log into itch. This is going to open the browser and log in for you, but I have already done this. So now I'm just going to push target gang. This is the folder that you want to push, and then you specify the project that you want to push to. So it contains your name, it contains the name of the game, so the name is snaked, and then colon, and the channel. So you can have multiple uploads for the game, right? You can have the Windows build, the Linux build, the web build, but we want the HTML5, which is the web build. So just like that. This is pushing the first build, it says. I think when you do the first build, you still need to, like, it's still not going to work immediately. You need to go edit the game. This will be created in the browser. I mean, look at this full screen button. I already checked this, but this got unset for whatever reason when you do the first build. Save, view page. Okay, there you go. Now it's loading. I'm not sure why. but we can run this on the web now, on my itch page, and we can press the same space button, right? That's pretty easy. So usually I have my just file here when we have publish command. So what you do here is you do cargo gang build web release, and you do this butler command here, right? So I just do just publish here, and it's going to do the build and the publishing for me. And if you want, you can build like the native build for Linux and for Windows and everything similarly. Okay, there you go. Each page already exists. What's next? Now we need to continue working on the game itself. So we are spawning players. We have the snake. The snake is not moving though. So how about we start with the players that are being static, right? We don't even control anything, but the snake is going to be moving, right? Right. Also, I don't like the map being this, to be honest. I do not like the map being this. Text file, but it was easy to get started with. I think we are going to do the little editor inside the game again. Let me see. Derive clap parser struct play arguments editor boolean clap long let play is play parse like that, and when we are creating the game, I'm going to actually let's just have this in the context, because why not? So that we can access this from any point at all. Okay. Where's clip bars coming from clap? No. I have my own. It's from Batbox. So in my engine we have Batbox. This is like the common utilities. This is where, like, I'm not using clap as my dependencies, as you can see, right? I just have inside the prelude a bunch of stuff. So this is the module. It's pretty simple. It basically means that I can use the command line arguments on the web too. So on the web, we are parsing the query into the same stuff, and then it's exactly the same as using clap directly. So this means that I can use the command line arguments on the web too, basically. That's like the entire purpose of the engine and all of the libraries that I have. It just makes it work on everywhere, basically. So like similarly, I don't use stdfs to load my files. I have file load, for example, right? And this is on the web doing the using the fetch on the web, but on the native I'm using something like std file. On the Android we're loading from the assets also. Okay, so now that we have the clear arguments, I'm going to say that when we're drawing stuff, let's do this. If we have the editor, then I'm going to highlight the tile that I'm hovering, basically. Hovered position is window cursor position. It is not always there, by the way. We do if let. Hello, day one man. Hello, Arya. What are you doing? Did you start your day one yet or no? I think you said that you did already. What am I making? I'm making snake game, but you play as food. Well, let me see. So the position, the integer, is the center of the cell, because I'm extending uniform here when I'm rendering. That's not how I usually do it, but sure, let's do it like that. This just means that I think I need to add 0.5 and then floor, and then convert this into the integer. So this is the integer coordinates, and then I say that if hover position, you're making a dungeon game, but you're the mimic treasure. Dungeon game, but you're the mimic treasure. What are you doing there? Sitting still and scaring people when they try to open you? You have to eat the players? Nice. I guess. Sitting still for hundreds of years because there's no players who have entered the dungeon. If hover position X is more than 0 and hold on, 0 to self map size X, if this contains hovered position X and, or how about 0 extent positive map size, this contains the hovered position. So I can only edit the map when I'm hovering something inside the map, right? So let me actually make this a method, hovered cell, option, back to, return some hovered position. So now we can easily convert to usize actually, otherwise we return none. There you go. So we do if some position is hovered cell, then I'm doing the same. Hovered colors, hovered. So hovered, I'm just thinking I will do semi-transparent gray color, something like that, maybe. I don't know. You don't think you'll be able to finish it? Classic area, waste 24 hours or nothing? Well, I wasted the first 24 hours of just thinking and sleeping about the game. So here's what we have so far. We just have loading the map, right? And here's the snake. It's not even moving. I can spawn random players, basically like this, by pressing space. That's all. So right now we added the option to do dash editor. So I'm going to edit the map like this, but obviously it's not working. Shit. Covered cell. Is this? Yeah, I know why this is wrong. We need to do covered position. We need to do camera screen to world. Right? We need to convert this into the world coordinates. Just so that it's easier to make the map, it's not too hard to make the editor that is like that. So I'm going to be able to hover over cells, as you can see, right? I'm going to be able to hover, and when I'm clicking, it's going to be the wall, because I think the only thing that we need to edit in this game is the wall. So it's going to be something like, let's actually do the match and the event here. If it's this, then that. Event mouse press. Okay, so I say that if button mouse button left, if some position is self-hovered cell, then self map at the position is going to be equal to cell. Cell wall, right? And we're doing the right, then it's going to be the empty. Okay, just like that. Also, I need to do this only if we are in the editor, right? So this only is going to be working when we do the editor on the command line. And then we also need, so yeah, over here, I'm just going to be able to draw the map like this. And right click is me clearing this, right? And then also, yeah, also, you know what? Let's also do event cursor move. If self editor, so that if I like drag the mouse button also, I also want to be able to do this. So if window is button pressed, mouse button left, then also if some position is self-hovered cell, then we do this. Self-map position is map cell. And for the right, those are the only two things that I really need to do. And also saving of the map, I guess, right? So let's see. Event key press, where key is S. If we do Control S, then we're going to save. And editor is enabled, right? So over here, I'm going to save the map. Map save. And saving is going to be into the path, which is directory join assets join app.txt. Okay. Just like that. And then we're going to have the saving. We have loading and saving now, right? Save. Self path. All right. File is so over here I'm going to do stdfs because it's only going to be like it's not going to be used on the web, for example. We're going to create the file at the path wrap. Writer is stdio loop writer new. Then we do basically what we do is for y in 0 to self size y reverse, because we want to go top to bottom, right? Where I'm going to do right line writer, and what we're going to write here. Oh, actually, you know what? For x in 0 to self size x, character is match self cells xy. Let's see. What do we write for every? What do we write for the empty? It's going to be a space. For the wall, it's going to be a hash. For the player, it's going to be still space, because I'm just going to ignore the players. And snake part, I think we are going to ignore the snake part here also. Do we? I'm not sure about the snake, basically. But yeah, I can just do 1, 2, 3, 4 easily. But let me make sure that it's going to be saved exactly the same as it is right now. So I just click Control S, and let's see. So yeah, we just don't have the snake anymore in this game. And I can do something like this, save, and as you can see, this appears in the file, right? And then just like that, we can draw stuff. And changing the size of the map is going to require me doing something, whatever. Okay, simple map editor, done. What is next? Now that we can edit the map easily, I just want to have the stupid AI for the snake, right? Now the question is, what is the snake going to be able to see? My original idea was that it is going to be having limited vision, but it should know everything about the map layout, I think. So let's, you know what? Let's make sure that we can make this name go to a specific position. You know, maybe we actually are going to control this ourselves for testing. So like if we are in the editor, I can force the snake to go somewhere specifically for testing. Okay, there you go. Now we have the snake. So how are we going to do this? Snake. Snake RS. Let's see. I think we're going to have function go to. So we're going to basically mutate the map here. And the position that Snake wants to go to is this. 2. And what this is going to do is it's going to do one simulation step, basically. I think. So we're going to be able to like click the position where the snake wants to go to, and then we're going to basically have the AI which determines where the snake wants to go, and then we go there, right? Yeah. So, what am I going to do here? So it's going to be just the BFS, I think, but I think we need to have some RNG here. Obviously, in this type of game, you can have multiple routes to get from one place to the other, right? Like, if the snake wants to go over here, then it can go up and then right, or it can go right and then up, or it can go diagonally. So I want to have a little bit of RNG here, determining what exactly route we want to take here, I think. So in order to do that, we need to calculate the probability for everything. But anyway, what we're going to do is to do the BFS anyway. So we are going to have the Q collections spec deck, and then I'm going to say that map iterate filter map position cell so I want to find out where the snake is, right? So I'm going to say that I'm going to match cell. If it's map cell snake part index, then it's going to be some position index. Otherwise, it's going to be none. So we just filter out the snake, and then for the snake, after filtering, we want to find. So the head is going to be the maximum index, and the tail is the smallest index, I think. Let's have this in the comment. Head max tail is minimum, like .0, which means because it's a tuples variant, we're going to have max by key unwrap 0. I mean lat position and the index we can just discard like that. Okay, so we find the position of the head of the snake basically, and we start the BFS from there. Right, so we go Q push back position, right, and then we do while that some position is Q pop front. We lifetime may not live long enough. Hi Kuviman. Hi Savan 2025. Hello. Okay, so we need to calculate basically the distance to every cell here. I'm just going to make it very stupid. Distance. You have a question? Is it important to master design patterns? I don't know. What even is the design pattern? It determines what your goal is. There are a lot of patterns that like a lot of people don't use. You don't need to master them all. I mean, you can learn by working with them. Anyway. But if you learn more than needed, it's better than learning less than needed, I guess. So I want to have map size X, map size Y. So for every cell, I want to store the distance. I guess optional distance. Yeah. So we say in the very beginning, we only know that the distance to the head of the snake is 0. So D position X, position Y is equal to 0. Right? That's all we really know. So position distance, we already know that if it's something is in the queue, then the position has been calculated. You have heard that design patterns can help solve command problems in coding. What is command problems? Like, is that something that you want to do, solve command problems? I have never heard about command problems. What does it mean? So we do D, position X, position Y. Common problems? Yeah, I guess common problems. I mean, yeah, it is useful, right? But, I mean, what you need to... like, if you are just learning programming, just do programming, and you are going to learn the patterns, like, automatically by just doing it. Don't think about... I mean, think about the goal that you have, right? Like, for example, we're trying to make a game here. What do I need to make a game? So over here, for example, I'm writing the breadth first search algorithm. So having familiarity with the algorithm is going to be useful for me to accomplish that goal, because I want to have pathfinding for my snake here, right? At the same time, I'm writing this from scratch. There are existing libraries that do that. So like, there is also like, I also don't really need to do this because I can use existing solutions. Like, I don't know. But being familiar with stuff is like helping, but I'm not sure like if anything is necessary technically. You can do games without programming at all. So nothing is necessary, I think. Depends on your goals. Okay, so we can unwrap here safely. And then we want to go over all the 4 directions. So yeah, we go for direction in -1 0. Okay, let's have directions as a constant here. So the snake can only move 4 directions, right? Which is active 1 0, 0 1 0, 0 negative 1, 0 1. I uploaded RIP, and you still have a lot to do to finish it. Nice. You can have the full screen button here, by the way. If you go to your game, if you go to your game, you click edit, and you say over here full screen button. I mean, you can do this inside the engine also, like press F to go full screen if you want, but if you just click that, then each is going to insert the full screen button for you. So when I'm running the game here... Wait, why don't I have the full screen button? Is each not working? Hold on. Full screen button? Where is my full screen button? Wait, what? Save. Oh, there it is. I don't know. It wasn't saved for some reason. There you go. This is just like the default full screen. It shows up for you. I don't know, but it did not show up for me for some reason. On my own game also. I'm not sure what was that about. Okay, there you go. We have 4 directions that the snake can go, so we iterate over the directions, and we say that new position is position. So position right now is using unsigned integers. So we convert to this and then add direction. And then I say that if new position, I'll just say that. Wait, should I be able to go outside of the map? I think I'm just going to actually make my map. How do you call it? The repeating. So when you go to the left, you're going to come up on the right. Okay, that's what I'm going to say. So this means that I'm going to... I guess it's going to be easier. And then let me do this. Position, zip, direction, map. So we have position and direction, and I also want the map size, I guess. Position, direction, and size. So this is the one-dimensional stuff. So position is this, direction is this, size is that. Okay, so I'm just going to say position plus size plus direction. Plus direction. And then we do module by the size again, just like that. So here we go. That's how we wrap around. You're doing the GMTK and GM2? Nice, nice. What is your idea for the game? We're making snake game where you play as food instead of the snake. Okay, we calculate the new position, and then we say that if the distance for the new position is not calculated yet, you know what you're going to do? What is it? New position. You're going to do juggle male, except you play as the male. And as you're the boss in a roguelike, and you're designing a dungeon for the heroes to fight in. You're the boss of a roguelike, and you're designing a dungeon for the heroes to fight in. Okay. I can't really imagine this in my head, though, to be honest. But good luck with the idea. Spooky Dong. Yo, yo, yo. What is up? Almost like a behind-the-scenes video game where the cameras aren't rolling. Alright, well. It's interesting because I cannot imagine this in my head when just reading about the idea. So I wish to see it when you make it. I was thinking Find Ferris would be interesting from the other perspective. Oh, you want to be... But you know what? The problem, Pigorle, is that when you're making something like Find Ferris from the other perspective, you're just making something that already exists. Like, it's going to fit the theme only for those people who know what Find Ferris is, you know? Isn't there already games where you try to hide, try to blend with the AI so that the other player cannot find you? Those games already exist. So I wouldn't say that this matches the theme unless you, like if you talk about some of the existing games that are very popular, then it's going to be obvious, then sure. You're not good enough for me. No. You should make whatever you want. Why don't you add in the snake game, mouse walks slowly, random in the game, and you, the snake, eat that mouse and get more score than regular food? Huh? I'm not playing this as the snake in my game anyway. We are playing as food in our game. The snake is going to have AI. It's going to be moving automatically. And the mice. So the food is going to be moving in this game. So it can be mouse. But it's not going to have much art to it. It's just going to be pixels, I think. Unless I decide otherwise. So if new position, no if even. We should say if the new position X, new position Y is none. Going to do beans, but you play as the obstacles floors and you can move the floors out from underneath the players. Are you actually going to make a game? Ah. You know me, I'm not. Oh, Ricky is playing the games instead of making games. Nice. Okay, so if this was not calculated then yet, then we say that this is going to be equal to the current distance plus 1, and then we push into the queue. Push back, new position. There you go. So now we so this is the entire BFS algorithm here. That's all we really need. And now we need to know what our next position is. Now that we know the distances, what we can do Yeah, I also wanted to have some RNG here, right? Right. Wait, hold on. How about I actually start this? Yeah, also I need to make sure that I cannot go into the walls, right? So if map at the new position, I guess I'm going to just match map at the new position. And if it's empty, then sure. If it's wall, then we say continue. I think if map is wall, or if it's snake, then we continue. So that, like, we consider the part of the snake, because the snake is trying to move, right, to be also a wall, so that the snake is not crashing into itself, basically. Okay, so what this function should return, actually, I think, if we want to go to, let's actually have the map as a regular reference. We instead are going to return the direction that we are going to go to. Or wait, whatever. Let's just mutate in place. Doesn't really matter much. Okay, I think I want to start the BFS, not from the head of the snake, but instead from the target position, actually. Also, maybe you should do sports, but you play as the Yeti. Oh, that's actually a good idea, because ski free is something that is popular, so people are going to understand it, even if they don't know the extreme sports, right? And you know what? In the extreme sport, there was no Yeti, so... Okay, we start this from the target position. Baseball, but you're the ball. Yeah. Okay. So what I want to... Okay, you know what? Let's for now not even have the RNG that I wanted. Let's just make sure that the snake goes towards the position, right? So basically, I'm going to go for direction in directions. You know what? Let me have for a new position in neighbors of the position. Let's do this. Function neighbors for the position. It's going to have be the iterator where item is the neighboring position, right? That's what I want. So yeah, we do directions into iterator map direction. Like that. Oh, I need the map size here also. Map. If I want to run a path, I should try shuffling directions, but you're not sure that pathfinding would break. No. Shuffling the directions is not enough. It's not going to be a very good RNG. It's like better than nothing, obviously, but yeah. I know exactly what I want to do. So like if you just shuffle directions, it means that if you have two ways that you can go like up or right in the beginning, it's going to be 50-50, right? But actually I don't want it to be 50-50 because if we want to go from here to here, which means that the vertical difference in the distance is going to be twice as much as the horizontal, then I want the RNG to prefer the going up instead of going right. So I need to calculate the proper probabilities. It's not too hard. Let me just see what is wrong here. Captures lifetime. I am new here. Hello, Lord Gastry. What am I making? I'm making a game for GMTK Game Jam where it's going to be Snake, but you play as food. So right now I'm trying to make the pathfinding for the snake. Okay, so basically over here, I'm going to say, uh, so this is going to be head position of the snake, right? Right, so we go head position, calculate the neighbors, head position, map. We want to filter. Next, the next x, next y is sum. So what this means is that we filter the next positions to the head of the snake. We filter out those positions that are from which we can reach the destination, basically, right? And then we find the minimum by key, and the key is going to be for the next position, this exact distance, unwrapped, because we want to reach the destination is in the minimum amount of turns, right? And then this sometimes is going to be possible, sometimes it's not going to be possible. So we do if some position is this, then we actually go. Otherwise, let's do a warning here. No route. 10 push-ups, Bigorly says. All right. Get it, AM, PM. I'm a comedian. Hello, AM new here. Hello, PM. All right. 1 second. Let me do my push-ups. It didn't show up as being redeemed. No, it does show for me, I think. Okay, go. Okay. Done. I'm just sitting on the floor pretending? No, I'm not. What do you mean? Put my camera on. I don't lie about doing push-ups. Alright. So we have calculated the next position in our pathfinding. And what we need is to just move the snake. Right? So head position is the snake part with the maximum index, and tail position is the one with the minimum index. Record yourself doing 10 push-ups and then play it back, then you only need to have to do 10 push-ups once. That's no. I don't do cheating, you know? I'm an honest person. Only need to do 1 push-up. I can just take a video of someone doing push-ups and then replace their head with my own head, you know? Do some video editing. Okay, so basically what I'm doing here is map at the next position is going to be equal to map at the head position. Hold on. Head index is match map head position. It's snake for sure, so we can do unreachable here. Snake part index, right? So basically what we do is we just do map cell snake part with the head index +1. So we increase the index by 1, and then we delete the tail basically. So we say map at the tail position is going to be equal to map cell empty. Okay, there you go. I definitely need a green screen in my push-up area, so you can do them in different places. The beach, woods, etc. I mean, green screen is hard. Like, I have it here, and it only works when... I mean, if I have it in my area when I'm actually doing this, the lighting is more uniform there, I guess, during the day, because it's not near the window. But yeah, green screens are hard. Anyway, so all we need to do now is we need to call this function. So let's call this function over here inside the game. I'm just going to make sure that if I'm in the editor, yeah, let me do this. If I'm in the editor and I'm doing mouse press, where the mouse button is the middle mouse button, because why not? Then we say self, no, we do snake, go to, the position is this. All right, so this is it. I'm just going to make the snake go to the specific position, right? By clicking my middle mouse button. Okay, well, the snake became the snake of 0 length, though. That's the problem. Hold on. So, like, let's see, I try to go over here. And as you can see, we go through the edge of the map, right? So this is nice. This is working. I can go here. I can go there. You know? This is working. But what? I guess it only breaks when I try to go to the position where the snake already is. Yeah, because it's trying to go into this place again. Yeah. I see what is happening. Yeah. So we should just say that the target position should not be part of the snake. That is it. Because otherwise it's going to break. But yeah. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. So now we just need the AI. Snake go to. This is working. Now we just need the AI to figure out where exactly do we need to go. How do I do this even? So I'm thinking the snake should be going to the closest food, right? Do you have any tips on how to make Rust Analyzer faster? You need to wait 5-20 seconds after opening the file for the Rust Analyzer to kick in, which is extremely annoying. Yeah, I need to do that too, but it only takes this time in the very beginning, right? You just open the project once. So the tip is to not close the editor. Do push-ups while it's loading. Okay, what should the snake do? It should go to the nearest food, right? The LSP has to load its network dependent on how fast it starts. In your case, it happens every time you open a file. What editor are you using? Because if you're using Vim, for example, then you should not be closing and opening your Vim every time you want to open a different file. It's the same on VS Code though. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure that if I go to my Vim, it's going to be like the same. This is Vim, and when I open this, it's going to not reopening Vim process may happen even when you open a new buffer. I don't know. Do people like use Vim for the nostalgia, the mouseless text editor? Well, it's supposed to be faster, basically. People complain about the speed of VS Code because it's the you're using a local Rust analyzer. There's no wait time. Wait, what does this mean? What is a local Rust analyzer? I'm not using a remote Rust analyzer either. I'm not connecting to a server. What is a local Rust analyzer? Is something... Are you saying that, like, you have installed it on the system instead of using plugin to download Rust Analyzer? I don't think that matters because it's only going to download it once anyway. You can install it with Rust app. Yeah, I know. But I don't think that matters at all. Okay, so basically, the snake will be able to go over the obstacles also, like this. Right? So yeah, the only problem is that we don't have RNG here, but that's more of a Polish thing. Okay, now I want the snake to be eating food. What do I think? Lead code or code wars? You installed Rust Analyzer yourself with Mason? Yeah, I think that should work. VS Code will check and update each time. it will check and update each time it wants to start the Rust analyzer, but not on every file opening, right? That's what they say they have a problem with. LeetCode or Code Wars? I say Code Forces because I never did LeetCode or Code Wars, but I did do this. Mm-hmm. What was this website you did it? Code Forces. This is about competitive programming though, so it's probably actually not for you. I don't know. If you're learning programming, I think LeetCode is nice, but I never tried it myself. I cannot really. I cannot really tell you anything about LeetCode because I never used it. But it is similar. Like if you go here, for example, there are like contests that you can compete against other people, but there are just problems like on LeetCode. Like you have input, and you need to do a specific output. It's like similar thing. Mm-hmm. Okay, what am I doing right now? I want to make food go after. I want to make snake go after food, right? Right. So I need to figure out what is my target. AI. So it's like similar to go to, but we don't really specify where to go to. We just run the AI and the snake moves on its own, right? ChatGPT will make cheating on those too easy. It can already blaze through most of LeetCode. Well, you should not be using ChatGPT if you want to. Like, Google can help with easy problems also. Can ChatGPT go through the hard problems that require like complex algorithms though? I'm wondering. I would guess no. Like if you try to make ChatGPT go actually competitive programming, like can it solve the problems from the finals of the ACM? Mm-hmm. Okay, so we have AI that needs to figure out what is the target for the snake, right? Right. I think it's going to be the same. To figure out the target, I'm just going to do the same DFS actually. You know what? But this time from the head of the snake. Most things like that aren't technically new ideas. It really depends on how you ask the AI your question. Yeah, I guess it can help with solving those questions if you know like what algorithm to use, maybe. Can you ask it what algorithm you should use? I don't know. I have not heard about ChatGPT being used for competitive programming yet. Also, I don't care enough to try myself. Okay, we do the BFS from the head of the snake, and we stop it when we find the food, which means that this is the closest food to us. We continue here. GPT-4 has 392 rating in Conforce. Oh, there you go. See? People already know this. GPT-4, is there the actual account for GPT? GPT. ChatGPT. ChatGPT code forces. Let's see. So their rank is 661. It's higher than what you told me. But yeah. Oh yeah, see? This is the level of ChatGPT. And this is the level of Kuviman, okay? Grandmaster Kuviman. Hello, Raymarch. It's from entry. Latest ChatGPT only have rating of 392. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, ChatGPT is stupid. Here's the confirmation. Here's the confirmation that ChatGPT is stupid. I am literally... So if we divide 23,000 by 3,000, it means that I 7.6 times smarter than ChatGPT. Okay, there you go. We have the actual data now. All right. Anyway, Raymarch, what we are doing here is we're doing the GMTK has the theme, which is roles reversed. So we are making the game, which is snake. So here's the snake, right? And we are going to be playing as food, and we're going to try to escape the snake. How do you keep using the wrong emote? I don't know. So I am right now trying to have the AI for the snake. What should it be? I'm just trying to find the closest food. So let me do find closest food. It's going to return the position. I guess optional, because food might not exist. So by default we return nothing. And we say over here, match map at the new position. I was worried you were gonna make the player programs the game and I play it. Well, someone suggested that yesterday, I think. So player is the food, so we just return this position that I have found here. Okay, there you go. So the AI of the snake. Okay, go AI. The AI of the snake is something like this. We say that if position is find closest food on the map, then we go to position. That's it, right? That's it. So now instead of doing the go to, classic game dev rule, player plus monetization scheme is food. Okay. All right. Let me see. Next tick. Next tick. 0. So inside the configuration, I'm going to have the TPS. Probably going to be like 5. TPS. All right, so over here we just do the tick, which is just snake go AI like that, right? I just need to make this a public function. Okay, let's see. I'm just going to press space to spawn the players, and the snake should go ahead and eat the players automatically, right? There you go. So I can spawn a bunch of players like this, a bunch of food, and the snake is going to eat it all. I think the other thing that I need to do is that when the snake actually eats the food, it needs to grow bigger, right? That's something that is not happening currently. Okay, snake AI. So yeah, we need to make the snake grow bigger, which means that we go over here and I say that if map cell was player at the position where we are going to, eaten is true. I mean, I just do eat is matches like that, right? This means that I have eaten. So I only remove the tail if not eat, then we remove the tail. Well, I mean, technically. Just say if not matches. And we do this here immediately. Let's see, the snake is going to grow bigger now. Let's have a lot of food. Okay, and now the snake has trapped itself, right? Because this AI is stupid. The snake is too big. It has eaten the food, and now it is trapped. Now, when the snake does not know where to go, it should go in the random direction, I guess, where it can go, and then eventually it's just going to die. And if you are alive at that point, then you have won the game. Otherwise, if it eats you, then you have lost the game, and you will be able to move also. I'm not exactly sure though what should be the logic here. Like when do we spawn? Right now I'm spawning the food by pressing space, right? But should it just be spawning over time? Is that what the logic should be? We do this automatically. Yeah, also, let's do go AI. If we find closest food, then we go to the position, right? Otherwise, otherwise, otherwise we do the RNG. So we do neighbors of the add. Let's extract this. That add position is head function head. There you go. So we find the neighbors of the head on the map. We filter position map is snake solution. You want me to copy paste somebody else's code? Finding the optimal solution for solving the classic game of snake with pathfinding and heuristics. Okay, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm doing pathfinding, right? Breadth first search. That's what I'm doing. And what is that? What is that? I don't want to read this. This is too much text. I can do it myself. But is this solving... I don't see the snake growing in size, or is it... Oh, actually it is growing, yes. So it's trying as, like, to eat food and at the same time not to die, right? Tail escape. Some observation we can make from the previous solution is that the ideal solution needs to have some awareness of the current environment to prevent crashes, yes. So we just don't prevent crashes right now. Like the cells occupied by the snake and the bounds on the map, it also needs to be weighted to move in the direction of the point to keep the number of moves down to a minimum. Of the solution focuses on the idea that as long as the head of the snake has a path back to the tail, then it can avoid crashing into itself by following the tail. Yeah, I understand. I understand. So I was thinking that we should, over here, try going towards the tail, right? So if we, yeah, I think this is a good idea. We can try going to the tail, actually, instead of just doing RNG. Go to tail. Add tail. Tail is the minimum. That is the maximum. There you go. Tail position. All right. So we just go to the tail. Now the only problem is that we cannot sometimes, yeah, no route. So what if we have no route towards where we want to go? I guess this should return Boolean, maybe. And we still do RNG if we cannot go towards the tail. Else false. True. Okay. There you go. And we do If that I don't know, did something, is this. So we do, if we didn't do anything, then we need to do some RNG finally, right? Right? Okay, to the neighbors of the head here. Can I do this now, finally? We filter. So we want to go either to a player or to an empty cell. I mean, technically the player cannot be next to us, otherwise we would like be there. So we filter and then we choose the random one, right? And I say that this can be either something or nothing. So if we have at least one neighbor that we can go to, then we go there, right? I'm just going to assert go to there, right? Otherwise, we actually crash. Go AI. We return boolean, and we just return false here. So if this return true, it means that the AI could not do anything, which means that it is the finish of the game. Okay. What did the snake do? So because there was no food, it did this RNG. Wait. So yeah, hold on. Why is the snake still not doing anything? It's trying to follow its tail. I see. It's trying to follow its tail. That's when nothing is happening. That's exactly what we have written, right? Yeah, so it's just in the circle. I guess we can, when we go to the cell which is already uh being our neighbor. So I mean, technically, we delete the tail and then we replace the tail with ourselves. So in our game, we can go to the same position where the tail currently is. So it looks like nothing is happening, but the snake is actually moving. We can do a little bit of the animation, you know. Let's have the snake is going to be not just one color but multiple colors, right? Let's have the red, green, blue like this, right? So we have this, and we are also going to have 0, 7, 0, for example. So we have two colors on the snake, and I can make this any list I want, maybe, so that. And we also want snake head to be different colored, maybe. What should be the color of the head of the snake? What if I do this as A? And this is going to be green. So the head is going to be bright green. And then we have two different colors here. Maybe I make it even like more distinct. Let's try to have some colors. So it's easier to understand what is happening. So when I'm drawing, I see you. How is your progress so far? Um, let me do this. Snake head is snake head. Head. This should be public. I make everything public here. So yeah. Snake head index is match of map snake head snake part idx. Why is unreachable? Okay, there you go. I know the index. So when we have the index here, I say that if index is equal to snake head index, then I do one thing, colors snake head. Managing a team is hard, apparently. Yeah, I think when you have a big team, what I have seen, like Etigon, I think, is doing a big team maybe. Like usually they have a specific person who just does the management, right? The manager needs to be on the team. Who is the CEO of your team? You need to figure it out. Okay, so snake is going to be a list of colors, not just one color, and then we have snake head, which is going to be a color, and maybe actually like for the tail also. Yeah, why not? Let's do the tail also is going to have a different color. Else if index is snake tail index and colors snake tail. Otherwise, it's that. Yes, you're the CEO, but you want to do some coding too, lol. Okay, so this snake over here, this is a list, right? So what I'm going to do here is snake at index, snake add index minus index, percent colors snake length. That's correct. I think that is correct. Snake head, snake tail. And snake tail is going to be like even darker, so like 010 maybe. No, this is too dark. I cannot even see it. 030 maybe. Let's see. Let's see if colored snake is going to look nice. It's going to be colored striped with different head and tail color. Look. Let's have some length to the snake. Does that look nice? I guess it still is not really obvious. Like what is the exact shape of the snake, because the tiles they are just next to each other. Yeah, and then the snake just follows its own tail, you know? Which looks weird. What if I delete this? Look. What am I making? I'm making a game where we have... I'm making Snake game where you play as food. I did not make player controls yet, but we have the snake, right? I guess there should be some rendering issues that needs to be solved. But I'm not going to make it much different than this. In the regular snake, do you see like when the snake is like next to itself, do you see that it's like down and then up? Should I just make this thing smaller and then connect to the neighboring part of the snake if they are actually connected to each other? So it's going to be easier to see then. Also, I think how you control the snake, so it's really easy to know anyways. I should show borders. Also, the thing that I don't necessarily like is the fact that we don't have interpolation. So we have a like a tick-based system, basically, right? But do I want... You would try a gradient from head to tail. So instead of having a gradient, I just have two colors that are being repeated. I can make it more of a gradient, I guess. Maybe. So I can have like 0, 6, 0, 0, 5, 0, and 0, 4, 0, right? That. Is this going to be better? Like, it's more... Is it better then? I guess then I don't like that it repeats the color. This is better though. I agree when it is more gradient. So maybe I go back. Gradient. Like that. So it goes back and forth, basically, the color. Is this better? I still think that over here, the border will make more sense, right? I want the border of the snake. I'm pretty sure. Right? I mean, no repeat, just A0 at the head and 1, 0 at the tail or something, then linear interpolate between. So when the snake grows bigger, the gradient is going to stretch also. Is that good? I don't like it to be stretching the gradient, I think. Which is why I want the repeat, I think. Anyway, I think the main issue is that we don't see the border of the snake, so we don't see the actual shape of the snake. So this means that I don't just draw the pixel, right? How do I do this? I can see if the neighbor, like, where is the previous part of the snake, I guess. Let's have the cell margin. So this is going to be inside the cell, and this is, I don't know, camera margin maybe instead. Camera margin, cell margin. It's going to be 0.1 maybe. So what I did is every single cell is going to be smaller. So the snake is going to be completely disconnected right now. And then we draw the connection sometimes, right? And also the same for the walls, I guess. We can make the walls connected to the sides. If we need to. It's almost like I could do like the tiling rules here and do the auto tiling like we have in the Linksider. I don't want to make this like hard though. I want this to be easy. And use as little dependencies as possible. Okay. Okay, here's the thing. We do this, and then we go over the 4 borders. Like I say that. Let's say something like need extend to the other position. Is going to be equal to, so this is the map direction, position map direction. What is the theme? I saw you saying it is awesome. Is it literally the word awesome? No, it's if you also look at what I shit, there's so many servers. Hold on. How do I even find this? Score chasers. Theme is amazing. I also put a little poop here. This means that I'm being sarcastic, you know. But the theme is roles swapped. So like you are the enemy and stuff like that. So we are making a snake game where I play as food. Where you play as food. But you like poops and farts, so who knows? Yeah. I think the theme is bad. The idea for a game that I have might be good. So we'll see. I can make it an MMO if I want, if I have the time. But first I need to figure out if the gameplay is going to be fun. But so far we just can spawn some food and the snake is going automatically. So we have the AI for the snake. That's all we have so far. I'm going to improve the graphics so that the snake is connected and the walls are connected to each other, I guess. It's like my current next step. Asymmetric MMO where one guy plays as a snake. That's one of the ideas, yes. But I mean, I'm not sure if I want to go that far. First of all, I need to make sure that the game is playable for the single player. So we need to have AI here. Because it's like not everyone is going to be able to play with other people, right? But that could be the thing. So need extend and figure out if I'm going to basically match cell and self map at the next cell. So yeah, if these are both map cell wall map cell wall, then true, otherwise false. One of the things. So let's just connect the walls together first, for example. Let's see how this is going to look. I'm going to say that if need extend snake direction position map -1 0, then ABB, we extend left, self context assets config cell margin, that, and we need to do 4 of those. So positive, we extend right, 0 -1 is down, and then up is 0 1. Map, I guess, is self map. Okay, let's see. The walls should be connected with each other now. Okay, the walls are connected with each other, and we're going to have the same as, with the snake. As you can see, this border, this corner tiles, they have 1 pixel over here, basically, because I just extend the quad both left and down, which means that it extended diagonally too. But I think it's not that bad. That's actually, I kind of like that this pixel is there, you know? So we just need to do this rule for extension, not only for the walls, but also we do map cell snake part, previous, and map cell snake part next. So I do the extension if previous +1 equals to the next. That's it, right? That's pretty simple rule. Let's see if the snake is going to look much better now. It's looking weird. I guess I should extend the next to the previous two. So basically, either this or the other way around. Next +1 is equal to previous, right? Okay. Does this look good? Let's see when it is going to loop itself like this. Is this good? I think this is much better than it was before, right? So yeah, those pixels in the corner, they are weird, but I don't care much. This is good enough. Okay, so now that we see this, I think we need to have a system. Okay. Margin, I guess is what I call this. Now I want to have food automatically spawn, I think. If there is no food. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe if the food was eaten, then we spawn a new food, right? So I think all of the food is going to be static except for the player, and the player is going to be a different kind of food, which tries to not be eaten, basically, right? Sounds good? Maybe? Like usually in the snake, the game, you only have one piece of food. And when you eat it, the new one is being spawned. Right? So I want to just say here that if... But we need to have at least one other food. I mean, right now the snake sees the entirety of the map, right? And I want to make it so that the snake does not see everything. So maybe it should just be able to see only so far around itself, you know? Like over here, the Go AI, it should find closest food. Like the distance should be limited here. I think maybe. Let's maybe also have the this snake like AI state, you know? Because I want maybe to the snakes just go to the specific position. When it does not, I think instead of going towards the tail, I want the snake to go into random positions to just search for the food. Like if we make the limited vision for the snake, I want the snake to be searching through the map. You know what I mean? Oh, my spaghetti monster, this activate Linux joke really got me. It's not a joke. This is pretty serious. They want money, and I'm refusing to give them my money. Okay, so basically, target position is an optional position, basically, where I want to go. There you go. Impl AI state. Yeah. So if I can find closest food, then I go towards the food, basically. You know what? Yeah, that's what I do. I also say that target position is going to be equal. All right, state target position is equal to this position. And if we cannot find food, then target position is going to be equal to the RNG. Okay, let's see. If we find closest food, then we say this. Otherwise, I try to go to the random position if it's not. Else, basically, if state target position is none, and I do this. State target position is fact2 red RNG generate range from 0 to map size X, and from 0 and generate range from 0 to map size Y, right? So we just do go into the random position. Do I even go to the tail? I think I never go to the tail, to be honest, then. That mute did something is go to state target position unwrap, because we already have the target position here. So if we did not yogurt naturally, hello. So if I fail to go to the target position, then I'm going to reset the target position. And I'm going to go towards the tail. And if I fail to go towards the tail, then I just go into the random position next to the head. There you go. Okay, so go AI needs to have the mute self AI state. AI state, snake, AI state. AI state, snake, AI state new. Okay, so I think if this works, I'm just going to go eat right now. I'm just run this. And I'm going to take a quick break to eat. So there you go. The snake. Wait, what did the snake do? Oh shit. It did something wrong. It was supposed to go into a random position. What does it do? The snake breaks itself, lol. Oh, it went into a wall. The snake should not be able to go into the wall. Okay, well, the game is broken a little bit, but I'm going to fix it after I go back from eating. There you go. Now I'm going to be back in 10 minutes. See you then. Hi. I'm back. How are you guys doing? How's your progress on your games? We have 1 day and 1 hour and 37 minutes and 45 seconds left. Not much, you know. Okay, so I need to fix this. What is this? I just went into the wall. Okay. I know exactly what it is. I just need to what I'm going to some position. I'm just going to say that if we are going to tail, or hold on, if we're not going to tail and the map at the position is wall or snake, then we just return walls. I cannot go into the wall or into a snake. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Let's see. Is it going to be to break now? Okay, so yeah, as you can see, the snake right now is in the searching state because there is no food right now on the map. What is going to happen? We're just going to be spawning food sometimes. We just need to figure out what exactly is the logic for spawning. It should not be me pressing the button. I think whenever a snake eats something, a new piece of food should be spawned, for sure. But also, in the very beginning, it should not be just the player, right? It should be some other piece of food too, right? I think over time, we should be able to spawn something. Twisted Sid, hello. How are you doing? By the way, let's do the map that is bigger. So we have, what? Let's have 20 lines. And let's have, what? Like 60 columns, maybe? Or is this going to be too big? How big should be the map? What do you think? 60 is too big for the columns. Straight 40. Oh, 40 is still too big. Hold on. 20 by 30, I guess. This will look nice. All right. Will the camera follow the worm? No, it will not. I don't think so. Do we want the camera to follow the worm? Let's have this simple map for now. I mean, technically we can, because our map is technically like, we can just draw the map copied on the right, on the top, because our map is like, it's not infinite, but it's looped around, right? If you go through the hole here, then it's going to like go through the hole, you know? And I don't think we should follow, especially because we're not controlling the snake, right? We are controlling the player. The player is going to be one of these foods. Okay, you know what? Let's also do this. Snake vision. So I think I'm going to have snake have a limited vision. So it's going to be limited by distance. Let's say 5 blocks, 5 tiles, 5 cells, and the color, we're going to draw it, the vision, with some color. I'm not sure what should the color be here. Maybe it should be like red, semi-transparent. Something like that. So you know that this is the dangerous place. I'm not sure if it should be red or something else. But let's see. Let me see. Map. By the way, neighbors and add direction. This technically goes to the map and not to the snake, I think. So those can be methods technically. What is the extension for the file icons? File icons, maybe? I don't know. Look at the number of extensions that I have. I think it's VS Code icons, this one. Can I not copy the link to it? Where is the link? I have no idea. You have an extension chain as well? Okay. Hmm. Doo, doo, doo. Okay, so it's going to be the map neighbors of the position. I like that. So I mean, technically, snake head and snake tail can also be there. Whatever. Okay, I want to visualize the snake vision, basically. So what I want here is distance. No, not distance, like difference between two positions. So we do this, but we also say that over here, I also want to zip with self size, I guess. Okay. So what do we do? Can I do minimum by key? STD CMP minimum by key, right? So the result is either just a subtraction. This means that we go let's say we go to B from A. Directly. Or we go on the left side, or we go on the right side, actually. Hold on. So I think we do this, or we do B as size minus A is a size plus size. That's right. Well, I guess we just do -1 to 1 A minus B plus size multiplied by X. And then we do minimum by key. Value minimum by absolute value. Is that right? Maybe, who knows? And then we unwrap also. Okay. So this is just for calculating the Manhattan distance, but inside our looped. Like, this logic is because we're doing the loops here. No items from phrase can be used in the traded in scope. Is not found in map. Wait, what? So distance between A and B is going to be equal to diff between A and B, diff x plus diff y. This is the distance. Okay, nice. So I want to visualize the cells that are visible. So I'm going to do this, and color is going to be colors snake vision. So we do this only if the distance between the position and snake head is less than or equal to self config snake vision, right? Okay, there you go. Look at this. We now have the snake vision visualized, and as you can see, it sees a little bit through like the edges. Like when it's close to this edge, it sees a little bit like through the walls, right? So this is going to be the vision of the snake. It's going to be searching for you in this map, right? So right now it sees this food, even if it's far away, it goes directly to it. But let's just make sure that that is not the case. I guess I need the configuration for this. So find closest food. We're just going to say that if the distance no, no. Yeah, I am going to say that if distance is equal, more than equal to config snake vision, then, and we just do continue or even break, it does not matter, or return nothing. So basically we don't see further than the snake vision. Right? Right. And also, I want the snake to be able to see through the obstacles technically, I think. Do I? So it's going to be not the real thing. I'm not going to continue here, actually. We just search for the player. That's it. Replace with the if let. So we just search for the player. Let's see. So now if I spawn some food and the snake does not immediately see it, it's going to continue just wandering around randomly. So this one, yeah, like over here, see? The snake does not see this food. It's going to see it only when it randomly finds it. I think this is this is good for the snake vision, right? We don't need anything better than that. Technically, I don't think so. I was originally thinking that the snake should be like seen in front, but in the case of the grid stuff like that, it's not really like I thought I don't think I would like seeing the vision to rotate 90 degrees immediately. So I think this is okay. So now that the snake does not see all the food immediately, you as the player can just hide from it. Or at least you can try to hide from it, right? Let's also, okay, snake vision, let's commit that. Let's have player. I guess player and food are two different things. Do snake fart? Maybe if they eat a lot of food, but I don't think they are going to fart in this game. I don't really know how snakes work in real life. How do we differentiate between the player and the food? What should the color be for the player and versus the food? Pink? I don't think I have pink. I'm going to do like F77 maybe. This is pink. 7A. Like this. Is the player pink or the regular food pink? I don't know. What is going to be better? But let's actually have players and foods to be different things. Do we? I mean, we have IDs here. I was originally thinking that the other food is going to be also players, that is going to be just controlled by AI. And right now I'm thinking that it's going to be static. Okay, fine. You know what? Main. No game. I'm just going to say player ID is ID. Right? Player ID is ID. I don't know, optional ID. Fine. Maybe the player is not always there if we're spectating the game. Spawn player. Update. Okay, if self player ID is none, then self player ID is self spawn player. Is some self spawn player. Okay, let's have the colors. You have food, which is basically other players. What do you think? If the worm overeats, it gets slower and builds up boost, and it can use to speed up and lose size. I think if the worm is big, it's going to be easier to trap it in itself, no? Like, I'm not sure how exactly the luring mechanic is going to work. I mean, hold on. What exactly should be the mechanic for us as a player, like to be moving, right? Because right now we did not have the moving player yet. But I was thinking that the player should be slow compared to Snake. Because it's the monster, you cannot outrun it. But maybe there are some power-ups on the game that give you temporary boosts. We'll see. You think they should be faster? Like the player should be faster than the snake, but then the player is not going to die ever. The worm should box you in, but then the AI for the worm is going to be hard, you know, to write. Yes, the worm is AI, and the player is the food. We'll do the other. We will do role reversing because that's the theme of the game. It could be PvP like as the extension, but we only have 2 days. I mean, we only have 1 day left technically, right? 1 day and 1 hour is left. 25 hours. There is a lot of possibilities for this game, though. Yeah, I do see it. I just need to. I mean, the core though mechanic, because of the theme of the gem, is us playing as food and snake. That's why the snake has vision also. Okay, so I'm going to spawn the player. If the player is okay, yeah. The player is spawned in the very beginning. That is nice. So let's just try this. Event press key if config controls left contains the key. Okay, there you go. Controls. Left. Right. Up. Down. The left is A or arrow left. Right. Up. Down. Okay, WSD and arrow keys both should work for the controlling of the game. Self move player. Okay, there you go. Just copy paste. Up, down. Left and right. Move player. Okay, so basically, we need to find the player on the map, and then we need to move it to the other position if it is empty, right? So current, I guess if first of all let some player ID. No. If some position is equal to map find Map cell player. ID. If some ID is equal to self player ID. I mean, that's just what we return. Okay, so we find the player. If it exists, then new position is we add direction to the position, this direction. Yep. Right. Okay. So basically, cell is self map take self map at the position, and then I say that hold on, if self map at the new position is empty, right? Just like that. And row self map is mutable because also borrowed as immutable. What? Where? Oh, because this is a temporary. Like if it's not a temporary, then we compile. Okay. Unreachable pattern. Wait, what? Why is this unreachable? Oh, because we have underscore here. Okay, let's see. So I can move. So this is me, this is the player, and I can move left and right. Right now I can just tap the key and I can move however fast I want. So even although Snake did see me here, look, so Snake is going to go towards me, but if because I'm faster right now, I can easily escape, right? So the thing needs to be actually limited in speed, right? But it should be eating other food, and I cannot go through other food also. Right? But let me just pretend that the speed is limited. Player controls. Activate Linux lol. Lol. Are you doing the GMTK? I guess not. Hello there. Make the snake go faster when it eats more food and it will eventually catch the player. I wanted to just be faster than the player, and that's it, period. Should it even go faster? Should it change the speed? I don't think it should change the speed at all. I just run from the snake, what else? Well, I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure yet. I mean, the idea is that we play as food. There's so the snake has vision, right? So yeah, it's like a horror game. This is a monster, and we hide from it. So yeah, basically, basically that's it. But I'm thinking there should be some power-ups because it should be pretty hard. Like we should be slower than the snake. But if you could control any of the food and you had to manage and keep the most alive. So that could be if we just were, if it was just a multiplayer game, right? I can make this multiplayer. But before making this multiplayer, I want it to be single player. You know? I can do multiplayer tomorrow. If I can figure out some fun gameplay here. I can increase the vision of the snake. You know what? I can increase the vision of the snake when it's bigger. So yeah, everyone controls their own food, basically. And it's an MMO. I think you just want to lure the snake so that it traps itself. Because its AI is pretty stupid right now. And when the snake is going to become big, maybe you can trap it. I'm not sure. Like, but if the snake is faster than you, I mean, right now, the snake can see you through the wall, so maybe that's how you lure it. Let me respawn the player, not just any food. Key press. Let me do this. Key press up the R key. If self, like if we were in the editor. I'm just going to reset the player. Self player ID is some self spawn player. It's like that. That I can respawn myself. Has anyone done Snake on the Hex Grid? I mean, probably. I don't think it's good for the gameplay, especially when we control ourselves with the arrow keys. Should be 4 directions instead. Okay, so I can respawn myself. Maybe that's one of the upgrades, actually. You know, I leave myself as bait and then I spawn myself in another location. But I think these are the powers. I think what should happen in this game, there should be like power-ups that spawn over time, and you need to collect them while not being attacked by the snake, right? And then these power-ups give you some abilities like teleportation or duplicating, or I don't know, something, speed boost, whatever. What happens if the snake eats the upgrade? It just applies the same upgrade to itself. I can make it teleport. I can make it duplicate, so we have 2 snakes. What about you can control power-ups and feed them to snake? Like if you you have to manipulate the snake. Maybe, but I don't know. Like so you're saying that we should not run away from the snake. We should feed ourselves to the snake. I don't know. I kind of likes the idea that it's like a horror game where you run away. I'm not sure. So right now we only have like food. We have player, which by the way should have different color. Let me do this right now. The goal is to make the snake crash into itself. Well, the goal is to survive for as long as possible. And eventually the snake is going to crash into itself because it's going to eat so many food that there is not enough space for it to survive, right? So you need to survive until this just happens on its own, because it's going to happen anyway at some point. So I was thinking about it as a survival game, not just manipulating the snake, but maybe. I mean, okay, let's say that you control the power-ups and you feed them to the snake. Like, you want to be able, as a player, to control multiple things at once, or no? Because I think you, as a player, should be just one pixel, because then I can make it multiplayer. I can make it an MMO then, right? What is this? What about you control food? Food gives power-ups to snake. You have to feed the snake at some speed, so you have to choose which power-up to feed. You don't give it too much power. You control food. Food gives power-ups to snake. I have to feed the snake at some speed. Okay, well, the question is, do you want, like, if you what is the controls for the player? I still don't understand. Like, even this idea, you want to be able to change yourself into a different kind of a power-up. So you have the buttons to move, and you have the buttons and what happens when you get eaten? You just respawn at a different location, right? I have to not let all the food get eaten. You click on the food to control it with arrow keys. I don't know. I don't know. How to, like, then it is this maybe is good for single player, but not for multiplayer. Like I said, in multiplayer, I wanted to control just one thing. Maybe some food actually makes the snake weaker for some time, and you have to experiment to find out. Maybe like we can make food that makes the snake shorter instead of longer. We can make food that makes the snake faster for a period of time or slower for a period of time, right? So those are the simple upgrades that already exist in those snake games. What about dropping items that can change the snake direction, stop the snake, portal around the snake? So leggings maybe. So here's the idea that I had before, right? There are some food, not some food, some power-ups, the items that like drop randomly, right? And this item is what helps you to survive. For example, it can be the reversing of the snake. So when the snake gets to you, and like, if you know that the snake is coming for you, you can go for the reversing of the snake so that like it goes the other direction, you know? So you eat the power up, not the snake, is what I'm saying. Maybe you even collect it and then you can use it by pressing space at some point in time. I think that's what was my idea originally. I could even keep the unlimited speed of food. Like each press is one tile. But you have to spread a lot of food quickly by clicking on it. I don't like it to be clicking game. I want it to be arrow keys only, I think. So like I was saying, one of the things that you can do to lure, if we have a map like this, right? The snake can see you. Snake can see you through the walls, basically, right now. So if it sees you, it's going to come towards where you were, right? Which also looks like doesn't really work right now, does it? I think it only sees you at the ticks. Because we move ourselves not at the same tick rate. Directional FOV. No, I don't. I was saying directional FOV was my original idea, but I think this is better. Because I don't want the direction to be changed 90 degrees suddenly and immediately. Yeah, you cannot stack power-ups. You can only have one power-up in your pocket, like an item in those roguelike games, you know? So yeah, we have food, we have player, right? Let me do it so that food, like, I just don't know when should the food spawn. Like, just over time, maybe. What happens, like, should the snake be able to eat those power-ups, though? Maybe? Maybe it should? And by the way, use it or lose it. I think I think the power-up is something that affects the snake, and if the snake eats it, it just gets the power-up immediately. But if we collect the power-up, then we can control when this power-up is going to happen, basically. How about that? Snake its power-up so it can grow. So there is some regular players, basically. And then there's also power-ups, right? Which are different. One of them is just regular food, I guess. Another one is going to be shrink. So yeah, let's think. What should be the different power-ups that we have? I think regular food makes you grow. Shrinks makes you lose some size. Right? Maybe speed up. And maybe slow down. Something like this, right? And I just spawn them over time. I think that's the idea. And the players, so right now I'm just going to spawn one player, but eventually it's going to be an MMO, right? Maybe? I don't know. Let's just have the food. It's a separate thing right now. Maybe make this snake prefer power up over player food. That would be a way to escape the snake too. Move past the power up. I think one of those schools is the reverse, by the way. The reverse power up is pretty cool. Escape the snake to move past the power up, then snake is chasing you and it will change direction and go for power up. Right now it's just going to the closest thing that it can eat, to the closest player. But we can have some preference, obviously. Yes, we can. Yeah, we can. Let's see, spawn. Okay, colors. So we need different colors, obviously, here then for the new things. Okay, players. It's players, and food is like a completely different thing then. Colors, reverse. Let's just try the reverse power up. Okay, reverse. It's going to be, let's say blue, whatever. So snake AI, find closest food, is going to find player, food, I guess the power up is also something like that. So we go for those things, and I think when we press space, we don't spawn the player, we spawn item. I don't know, whatever. So spawn player is the player, but spawn item is whatever. We don't need the ID anymore. So we find the empty cell, the random one, and I guess I want the probabilities here. Probabilities. Let's see. So food is going to be, I guess, weights for the spawning. Let's say food is going to be 75% and reverse is 25% chance to spawn, right? So we need to choose right now. Let me have in the config weights, food, reverse. So yeah, we do weights, self, that weights is self context assets config weights. Okay, do the weights dot food, map, cell, food, weights, reverse, map, cell, reverse. And I need to choose weighted. Red RNG, the weight is going to be weight like that. Okay, and then map cell is not clonable now, because when choosing weighted, we can only get the reference. Fine, we do the cloning. Sample borrow is not implemented for weights. This. The weight is reference. Yeah, like that. Okay. All right. So as far as I understand, when pressing space, we're going to spawn 25% the reverse and 75% the food. But no, we're missing fields weights. Because it's weights, not weight. Okay, as you can see, some of the food is blue. And basically, we need to figure out what we have eaten. Over here. I guess. Match. Map next. So player or food is one thing. If it was empty, or if it's a snake tail, then we do this. If it's wall, then it should be unreachable. We should not never go into the wall. And if it's reverse, then we need to reverse. And I need to reverse after. Reverse is true. Fine, whatever. Reverse is false. And if it's true, over here, if reverse... Wait, hold on. I want to be able to also, like, trigger the reversing manually, I think, by the player. So... I think it should be like item. Item. And item is either food or this. Can I collect myself the food? I should be not able to collect the food myself though. Yeah, because item is something that can be either in the map cell or inside the player, I think. Over here we do map cell item with this item. Okay, I think this should return a result. Optional item that it has eaten. And the error is just nothing. Go to. Okay, so over here we return error. Over here, that mute item is none. Okay, item. Item is some item. Eaten item. Another interesting idea, especially when you make it multiplayer, Snake will prefer eating a player that is holding a power-up. There is salt or a penalty for not using the power-up. Yeah, I guess. Maybe. I'm not sure how far I want to go, though. I'm not sure, but I will make it multiplayer. It's just the idea that can happen. Uh, So yeah, error means that we could not go, which makes sense. So go AI. This should return optional item that we have eaten, basically. So when the snake goes, we return none here. We return none here, I think. We return go to unwrap here, because this should happen. This is kind of making me want to play Slither.io. It's kind of similar, right? Like, it's in Slither.io, everyone is both snake and the food. Right? But it's going to be much simpler here. Because I'm lazy. I don't want to spend like a lot of time on this gem, to be honest. I just want to go back to the Linksider. Okay, so basically, if that okay, item is this, returns item, and then otherwise we do this. If that okay, item is this item, and then this. That's correct. I guess not matches something that we cannot go into, which is wall or a snake part. Is the better logic over here? Okay, so now this function returns. Okay, sell item, then we match item. Item food, item reverse. Like that. Find closest food. Yeah, just player or item. We have equal priorities right now. Can't move out of. Makes sense. Let's clone it. I mean, technically, we just do take this. Actually, we don't take. We replace this with the head of the snake. Yeah. All right. Okay, so right now we only have food and we have reverse, but reverse acts as a regular food, so let's make it work as the actual power-up, right? Why not? Let's try making the first power-up, which is the reversing of the snake. Okay, we say if let some item is this. So if the snake has eaten some item, then we do self use item. So we are going to be using the item either manually or when the snake eats it on its own, right? Those are the two things. And the item can be in the inventory of the player. Also, maybe. We'll see. Use item. So I say just match item. Well, right now we only have food and the reversing. The food just does nothing, right? And the reverse just does something like so add index is equal to self map. The self map, I don't know, snake head. And then we go for position cell in self map, iter mute. And the iter mute, I guess. It's going to just return the mutable reference to the cell, to iterate mutably here and here. Okay, so I'm going to match cell. If it's map cell snake part index, then I mean we don't do anything otherwise. But if this, then we do cell is equal to the map cell snake part. We just reverse the indices, right? So the new index is going to be add index minus index, like that. Pretty sure that is all I need. Let's see if it's going to work. I think it should. The result did not. Oh, it's the middle mouse. Okay, let's spawn something. Oh, look, I think it was just reversed. Let's see if it's going to eat this thing at some point in time. I think I can just spawn more. But yeah, it actually does work. The reversing over here, you see this? After reversing, it still tries to go to the same position where it was targeting before. So yeah, here we go. The first upgrade is the reverse. Okay, and now let's make sure that the player can hold an item in their inventory, right? So held item is an optional item. We can only hold one. Held item is nothing by default, but when the player is moving over here, I guess we're going to match on the map at the new position. So empty, we just go there. If we see the item, right? And I say that if self-held item is already something, then we cannot go there because we cannot hold more than one item. Otherwise, we say held item is going to be equal to item clone. And then we go there. So yeah, we can go to the item or to the empty spot. And also, I don't think we should be able to eat regular food. Only the actual upgrades, right? Like regular food, maybe we should not be able to take with us. I need to draw the inventory somewhere. I'm not sure where do I even draw it. So I guess we say if some item is a self-held item, we just draw a square somewhere. I'm not sure how to draw it, but let's just, I don't know. Just do something like this on the pixel perfect timeline, like in the bottom left corner. I'm going to draw, and the color is going to be the item color of the item. Okay, so that we know that the item is something that we have in our hands. Used variable ID. That is true. Okay, so let me try get this. Yeah, see, like in the lower left corner, we have this item now, and now that we have this item, we cannot pick this up, right? But now I'm just going to also make sure that we can use the space key. Key press, where key. Use item. So we have 5 controls basically, which is left, right, up, down, and use the item. Which it should be space, enter. I don't know. Anything else? I guess space is enough technically. Alright, so if this, then we do self-use item, self item, no. If let some item is self-held item take, then we use that item. So if we are holding some item, then we're actually using it. So, yeah. Let's see. I'm going to spawn. Oh, wait, but space now... Shit. Space now does not spawn the things automatically for us. Should I do this spawning also? Next item. Rust game dev. Indeed. I think we're going to spawn items on a different speed too. So we have ticks per second. This is like the ticks for the snake, I guess. And we're going to have a separate items. Item, I don't know. New item time. Like every 5 seconds. Is this too slow? Let's do every 2 seconds a new item is going to spawn. Maybe it's too much. I don't know. Config. Next, new item time. Is that what I called it? Yes. New item. I'm just going to do the same. spawn item, just like that. Okay. Easy. We're going to have a new item automatically spawn every 2 seconds now. Right? Yeah, there you go. There was some food. Okay. So I am going to pick up this upgrade. This blue upgrade is what reverses the snake. So when the snake is about to eat me, I can press space and the snake is in a different direction now. And this... Should I also make the snake forget about me? Maybe? I think this might be a good idea. Over here to say that if we're doing the reverse, I'm going to say self snake AI state. I don't know, like reset, because we are going to forget about it. Snake AI state. We just reset it completely. Snake forgets about everything after we reverse it, maybe. I mean, the only thing that it currently remembers is where it was going. Yeah, okay, it works. It works. It works. So right now I'm faster than the snake. And I did not limit the speed yet. Let's see how long the game is going to be. Like, I'm spawning new food every 2 seconds, right? Should I just try limiting? You know what? Let me try limiting the speed of the player. Actually, how slow should it be? Spawn items. Let's also call this not the TPS. It's going to be a snake speed 5 per second, basically, right? And then I will also want to do like player speed. So player speed is going to be less, maybe like 2 per second or 3 per second, right? So that snake will catch you eventually if you're not careful. So TPS is actually snake speed. Hello, snake speed. All right, next, snake move. Okay. And similarly, we're going to have next player move. Airspeed. Next player move. So basically, when we're moving the player, I'm going to say that if next player move is more than 0, we return, because we cannot do it yet. But on the update, I'm going to make the timer go down. Next player move minus equal delta time, and if next player move is less than 0, then move player, the direction, if the direction is something. Let's figure out the direction. Direction, if this and that, then we say if self We have controls like left. If any of those keys is pressed at this point in time, then direction is active 1-0. Right? Okay, very nice. Copy paste this 4 times. Then we say right is this. We say up is this. Then down is this. So I can actually like hold the buttons instead of like clicking my keys all the time. Let's see if this works. Okay, there you go. There you go. Look at how fast I am. Shit. I think there is a little bit of a problem that I am not resetting my next player move here. Next player move is going to be equal to self config player speed. Like that. Speed boy, yeah. I think it's going to be too easy if I do it like that. Okay, so there you go. Now when I'm holding, this is the speed of the player. Can I escape this? Oh shit, this was close. Okay. The snake actually almost got me. Okay. Okay, so I saved myself over there actually by using this upgrade. Okay, I just keep as far away from the snake as possible, right? That's the strat. Why is there no, like literally, absolutely no? The chance to spawn the reverse is 25%. There's no power-ups. Oh, there you go. Okay. I need this. Okay, so now if the snake gets close to me, I just need to remember to press space. So it's going to be reversed. This is this already like is kind of a game. So I'm going to reverse it and pick up the new upgrade. So I'm going to like just chill over here. Let's see. The snake is going to eat those reverses. Oh shit, it almost got me. Still haven't activated Linux? Yeah. Okay. I mean, this already feels like a game. This feels like a game. Even though I'm not sure if it's a very exciting game right now, but I mean, it's a game. You know? Like, there is a strategy here to hold the reverse in the pocket and then actually press it so that the snake does not eat me. Okay, there's no more upgrades. So, like, then I'm getting scared over here when there is no more upgrades on the map. Like, if the snake just decided to go the other direction, I would die. Ah, shit. Also, over there, it just eaten the reverse itself, which... Ah, no, 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 no. Okay. Okay, yeah, actually fun. Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. All right. Not bad. I think it turns out like something. And imagine this, and it also being multiplayer, right? It's like every player can do the same stuff. Like you can make the snake reverse so that it eats another player, and we make it a battle royale basically. But it's also a battle royale where everybody can lose, right? That's the real battle royale. Okay. I'm not really too like. Can I make this animation smoother though? I'm not sure. Does it need smoothing of the animation instead of it being like this? Like it looks like it's turn-based too much, right? Let's just look at this. Is the snake going to like? Oh, there you go. The snake is dead. Look, the snake is dead. So since we are controlling the view radius of the snake, I think one of the upgrades should be to increase the view radius or decrease the view radius, right? So yeah, let's just implement a couple other upgrades. Although, you know what? At this point, if we do a bunch of upgrades like this, it's no longer enough to me to just color code those. I think I need actual icons. Like this is the reverse. I mean, so for the reverse, you just do two arrows in the both directions, right? So that it's easier to understand. Maybe this game actually is going to have graphics then. That's what we're going to work on tomorrow. Okay, I still have some time that I can work on the game today. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. I mean, if it looks like something good, then I'm down to like put more effort into this and actually make this multiplayer or actually make this art instead of just squares. Okay, you guys want to try out the game yourself? Just publish. There you go. Or do I just publish it? Hold on. Maybe I publish it. I mean, I have published it, but what if I publish it after we do more? Player speed. Okay. Put timer easy. So like how long you survive and that's it, and we can go for the world records now. Ricky, you're doing nothing, right? You're just watching the stream or what? You're not doing the game for the gem, are you? So you can be my playtester then. Ricky is pro. What does that mean? You're playing Elden Ring. Okay, let's do a couple more upgrades. A couple more upgrades. So I have reverse, food. Let's have like speed. Hold on. Snake speed up. Let's have snake speed up. Let's have snake speed down. Right? Let's have the configuration here. So let's see. Items. Snake speed up. Time. Snake speed up. It's going to be so the power up. Hold on. No. I think I want. So my green screen is weird again because it's this time of the day. Let me try to fix that. Now it is too hard. Is it so hard? Okay, better than nothing, I guess. You want to watch me play Elden Ring? I don't think that Elden Ring is my kind of game. I started the Dark Souls. I played Dark Souls 2 for some time. But Dark Souls 3, I like started it. And I killed the first boss and then I got bored. I don't know. I don't like the gameplay in Dark Souls, and Elden Ring is the same stuff, as far as I understand. I think the next game that we're going to play is the Only Up. Like, Dark Souls is too easy, you know? We need actual rage games. Okay, let's see. Items. So, like... Hold on. So, let's say that we have a power-up that speeds up the snake. Should it speed it up for a certain period of time? So, like, for a small amount of time? Or should it speed it up forever? I'm actually thinking forever. So this is the default snake speed, and then like if we have the equal probability for speed ups and speed downs, it's going to stay around there. Or what should it be? Or should it be like just timed? But if it is timed, then let's say that you use another speed up upgrade, then it just resets the time. What if when the speed is increased, you use this slow down upgrade? Then it cancels the speed up, right? Yeah, I think that's not bad. So like, if there is item that is being used, then it has timer, and we reset the timer if we use another item. Or should we be able to have at the same time the speed up of this? Yeah, maybe only certain items cancel each other. What is the logic here? What if Dark Souls 3 just showed up in his inventory? I have Dark Souls 3. I have it. My head is green screen. Yeah, I know. Green screen is hard, basically. I don't know. I like... It's the evening right now, so my lighting is different. So I need to change the settings on the green screen. Dark Souls. There you go. It is here. I have it. I can install it. But I have this though. Playtime 5 hours. Wait, was it 5 hours? Yeah, see, I actually played this game. I tried it. Ah. Only up. Only up is there, yeah. Only up is something that maybe I will like, but I'm not sure also. The mechanics looked a little bit weird on the videos that I was seeing. Anyway, let's do the game. Let's do the game. You've seen a single clip of that? Yeah, I've seen something similar. All I know is that it's a rage game. It's a 3D rage game. Which is a first, I guess. And then we remember seeing the trailer of like when you learn to walk. It's Bennett 40, right? Only Up is not built in Bennett 40, but there is another game by Bennett 40, which is going to be released soon. Is it here? Games. Baby Steps, this one. It's going to be out in 2024. Did you guys see this? Only Up is not by Ben Ford. I'm pretty sure it's not. But Baby Steps is. So this is the game where you're going to need to learn how to walk. As far as I understand. By controlling your legs. Sounds fun. You like these types of games? I have made the Rage game myself. It's called The Beans of Power over here. Not sure if you how much you like these games, or maybe you only like watching other people suffer. But if you like suffering yourself, we have this Rage game over here. Link Cider can be a Rage game too. Can it? Okay, anyway, I'm not going to play it right now. But if you're interested, it's over here. It's pretty hard though. Alright. Bob. Yeah. Okay, I was going to do the speeding up and speeding down of the snake. Getting bopped on. Oh, sorry. Okay, items. Snake speed. So I guess the snake speed, both, that was not audible, really. It was noise filtered. That's good. I thought you were going to actually hear it, but the noise filter actually gets it. Nice. Snake speed. So we have time. It's like, let's say it's going to be running for 5 seconds. Maybe it's too much. And then percent, and then like multiplier is let's say 2. Maybe this is too much, but let's try the snake speed upgrades. Snake speed up and snake speed down. You wish the filtered out the gaps in the audio. What does it mean? I basically couldn't work on my game at all for the first 24 hours, so all I have is an idea, but I feel pretty solid about it. I want to make a 3D game, but that's gonna be challenging in one day, even with a well-formed plan. I guess I'll find out what to do when I get home. Well, it depends. 3D is not harder than 2D. In my opinion, what is harder is making the 3D assets. And it depends on the engine that you're doing. So, I mean, right now, in our game, we literally just have the squares. My audio still glitch stutters sometimes. Oh, wait, really? Does it? I don't think I have heard any stutters since I switched to GNOME, actually. I think it was stuttering for me a lot when I was using Hyperland, but when I'm on GNOME, I have not heard a single stutter in like on the audio that I'm listening to. At least, not sure about the microphone because I'm never listening to the microphone myself. I was originally going to make a 3D game, but it turns out that Array RS does not support 3D that well. Oh, you are going to make a Rust game. I don't know. Have you participated in a bunch of gems before? I'm not sure how many games you have done before. but do as small of a scope as possible, since it's a 48-hour game jam, obviously, and you only have 24 hours left. What's Raylib, though? Raylib. The library for enjoying games programming. Nice. Yeah, like so the idea is like what I'm doing right now. I'm starting very, very simple, but I have a lot of ideas that I can put on top of the minimum that I can make for the game, right? I can make the game with literally no art. I could not make these upgrades at all. It would still like feel like a game, but then you figure like basically I think the idea is that you need to figure out the idea for a game where the MVP is as small as possible, so that you rush to that MVP and then you see what's actually necessary. And you will have to leave out some of the features. Like I might leave the multiplayer from this, but it depends. I've done 2 3D game jams. One was 3-hour jam, but you failed and did it 5-6 hours. The try jam? I did try jam once or twice. It was not 3D though. Where is it? This one. This one was made in 3 hours. I like try jam. It actually is very useful because it helps you with the planning and time management. But yeah. I usually don't go for 3D because I'm using my own custom engine, and I'm also not good at creating the 3D assets myself. So yeah. But I have done 3D games for a game jam, just not for 48-hour. Well, actually, hold on. I did the 3D for one of the Ludum Dares. Did I not? But the art there was literally just boxes. So I guess it doesn't really count much. Oh, and we also did the island, right? The island also had 3D. I tried to do some modeling there too. All right, anyway, what are we doing? We're doing the upgrades. Okay, the upgrades, snake speed modifier is going to be optional snake speed modifier. Okay, let's see, struct this time left is this, and multiplier is this. Okay, multiplier. So basically what this means is that the next snake move is going to be this, but I also divide by self snake speed multiplier as ref map or 1 modifier multiplier, right? Okay, this is it. And then also I say that if some modifier is mutable, self multiple snake speed modifier, then modifier time left minus equal delta time if time left is less than 0, then snake speed modifier is none. There you go. That's how we do the timing and multiplying. But then how we start, how do we start is when we are using the item, we have 2 more items, which is snake speed up and snake speed down. So yeah, we're going to say that self snake speed modifier is some snake speed modifier, time left, self context config snake speed. How to do this? Items. Items, snake speed, time, and multiplier. Like that. And when I'm doing the slowdown, the multiplier is going to be 1 divided by the multiplier. That's it. Items, items config. Items config, we have snake speed, item config. We have multiplier, and we have time. Okay, there you go. I think that's it. Jaggle Mail is 3D actually. Yeah, Jaggle Mail was 3D. Technically, yes, that is true. But it was 3D without any 3D assets, right? Which makes it much easier. It's not like a first-person game. Like gameplay, I mean, gameplay is actually also 3D there, right? Like in our other 3D game, in the island, we had 2D gameplay, just 3D visualization. Is it okay if I just stream without the camera? You guys don't really need to see me, right? I don't like streaming at this time because my green screen doesn't work, and I don't like streaming without the green screen. Okay. I put the activate Linux in the place of my camera, okay? Okay, snake speed modifier by default is none. And snake's colors, snake speed up, colors, snake speed down. Okay, there you go. I mean, I need to have this in the colors. Snake speed up, snake speed down. I think at this point, I'm going to start actually thinking about the actual assets. Snake speed up. What should be the speed up? I don't know. Is this good? Is this good? Maybe for the speed up. And then for the speed down, it's going to be the same, but like darker. Like 3.7, like this. So speed up and speed down is this things. Variants are never constructed. Yeah, that's right. So we need the weights. Speed up is going to be... So what should be the percentage here? I think it should be RNG between all of the upgrades, but maybe changing the speed. Like in total should be same as like I don't know. I don't actually know. Speed down. What about 10, 10, and 10? And 70 here. So like, because there should be a lot of like regular food, right? We should not do too much just upgrades. So weights, speed up, speed down. Spawn item. Over here. Okay. Weights. Speed up. Item speed up. Oh, it should be snake speed up. Because snake speed up is different than the player speed up. Maybe that's going to be a different upgrade, right? Speed down. There you go. I don't need the editor anymore, do I? Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is this speed up over here that I have in my pocket right now. So yeah, see, the snake is fast and now it is slow. Okay, so I actually I don't want the speed up in my pocket, right? This is the upgrade that I should not get in the pocket. But the reverse and the speed down are useful for me as the player, right? No, 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 don't touch me. Oh shit, that was close. I also think that in order to make the game harder, it should prioritize the player always. Actually. Should it? I don't know, maybe it's hard enough already. No, 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 don't speed up. Shit. Oh shit, no, I'm dead. Okay, I can... No, I cannot restart. Okay, well... You wanted me to do the timer? Okay. I will do the timer. Let me see. Snake speed upgrades. Let me have the timer and the end screen when you die. Maybe? How about that? Update. Update? Okay, so if player is something and if self map player IG so is equal so how about we say this: if the player is not in the game, this means that we have lost, right? So switch to the lose screen, and over here is going to be the results. So the results screen. Oh, lose screen. Well, there's either a lose screen or a win screen. I guess it should be the end screen, right? End screen. Results. Results. Let's have struct results. Dead. True. Or false. Time. So time and whether or not you have died or Snake has died, basically, right? I mean, basically win. It's either win or loss, right? One of the two ending screens that we have. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so we just need the function to figure out the results. So win if we are alive. It's like that. And time. So time. So this is just the time played. Okay, it's starting to turn into the spaghetti, this thing. That is okay. Right? Okay. I think when we draw it over here, self default font, I'm just going to draw buffer whatever, pixel perfect camera. Text is going to be format. I'm just going to debug format this so that we have something here. Align text align center, transform scale uniform 32, color white. Okay, there you go. There you go. And also, like, the other way for us to win is to win, right? So we either win or we lose. So when the Snake AI should return the error, I think. So yeah, they should also return a result here. Pretty sure. We're going to have OK. And result. The error is just that we did not do it, so return OK. And yeah, over here we return not nothing but error, because we could not go anywhere. Okay, there you go. So go AI. I'm going to match this. So if it is okay, some item, then we use that item. If it's okay, nothing, then we do nothing. And if it's error, then we do just go into the ending screen. Okay, I think that is it. Let's see the beautiful ending screen that I have created right now. Okay, eat me. Okay, there you go. It's in the 0 though. The position of the text is incorrect. So let me just translate frame buffer size 5/2. So it's in the center of the screen. And also, hold on. I also want the hash here so that it's multiple lines. So I'm just going to like debug output the results to the ending screen like that. Look at this. Win false. I lost in less than a second. Wait, how is this even possible? How is it even possible that I lost in less than a second? Because I spawned next to the snake. Okay, there you go. I lost in 4 seconds now. There's no restart though. Should I do the restart? I think I should do a restart. Let me do over here. Handle event. If event key press where key is key R. Then we do transition is transition switch to game new, so context like that. Okay, should be boxed. Snake. Yep, we're making the snake, but I'm not controlling the snake. I'm controlling the red dot. The red dot is the player, so we control the food basically, just one of the foods, and we want to stay alive. So yeah, I'm really close to death here. Yeah, the game jam that we're participating in. The theme is roles reversed. That's what we came up with. We have snake, we have some upgrades where the snake gets reversed. So here we go. I lost in 39 seconds. Okay. I mean, it looks a little bit like a game. If you want to try it out, here is our first public test. Snaked. Secret URL. There you go. Here's this thing. And I think you should be able to restart also. Yeah, there you go. So I lost, I hit R, and I restart. Okay, I can restart the game, nice. Okay. So do I need any more changes? Or we just add some polish at this point? I also want to change the map, I think. because right now our map is just this, but I can change it as much as I want. What should my map be? I think we should add a hole at the top too. I think if I'm in the editor, I should not spawn my player. No. I should be able to destroy food so the snake cannot eat it. Should I? How do I destroy it though? I mean, does it even help me? Destroying food does not help me, does it? To survive longer? By stepping into it? It does. It makes the game easier though. The fact that the food is there is making the game harder. And I think it is might be a little too like if I make the game easier right now, it's going to be boring. No? You should try it. Did you try it? You did? Mm-hmm. 81 seconds, easy. Oh, the map. So what should happen? Should I spawn the snake and the random position too? I think it will make sense. I just spawn the snake at the random position. Also, new map parse GMTK. Is this a specific game jam? Yes, it's called GMTK game jam. Over here is literally GMTK game jam 2023. 22.4 thousand people have joined this, and you don't know about it? It's like the biggest gem ever. It looks like. $23 left. I'm not going to sweat it too much. Even if I leave my game at its current state, it's okay. Bigger than LD. Well, judging by the amount of people, yes. If you look at how many submissions have been made for GMTK 2022, it will be bigger than the latest L Ludum Dares 2. Yes, so it is bigger. I think at this point. I mean, we can check. Let's see, 2022. How many games were made? So like 6,000 games were made on GMTK 2022, right? And if you go to the LD, and you go to the latest event, hello, what's wrong? Something is very wrong right now with my browser. Okay, let's see. Ludum Dare 52. That's 1,600. So let's do a little math here. 6,092 divided by 1,692. So it is 3.6 times bigger than LD. Yes. Looks like it is bigger. Okay, I need to spawn the snake at the random location. Let's see. Position is this. Map. Okay. Map at the position is equal to map. Cell snake part 0. Can I just spawn the snake in one place? I think I can. Let me just do this. Snake grow is going to be a number. When the snake goes, the tail is only going to disappear. If we, so yeah, go AI over here. Self snake grow is equal to 0. Okay, so this is going to be something like remove tail boolean. Okay. Gonna do go to. It's going to be remove tail. Also. Go to remove tail boolean. Yeah, so we do this only if remove tail. Right? Having the player keep moving in the same direction until the direction is changed. Have you tried with diagonal movement? Might be a bit OP though. Should this, like, the snake should go? No, I don't think, because the player should be only going vertical and horizontal, because we have 4 keys to control ourselves. Yeah, like if we were controlling ourselves with the mouse, we could do it like so we're not on the grid, like in the Slither IO stuff, right? Not a grid-based game, but I think for the grid-based game, the diagonal is not only like might be OP, but it also is going to be very weirdly looking, right? Okay, I'm going to remove the tail always here. Wait, am I? No. Whatever, let's just do this. If self snake grow more than 0, snake grow minus equals 0, 1. Okay, there you go. And then originally snake grow context config snake start snake size, maybe minus 1. Start snake size 4, 5, whatever. I want to remove that completely. Just from time the movement feels sluggish. So it is slow on purpose right now for the player, right? The reason it is slow is because I want this snake to be faster than you. So it feels bad because it's slow, right? Am I right? Can you make the power up that slices the snake in half by walking into it? It will become harder temporarily, but if you manage to let one snake hit the other, one's body, it gets destroyed. Wait, what? Can I make power up that slice the snake in half? But if there is 2 snakes, it's going to be harder. Because two snakes are going to be hunting you twice as efficiently, no? So cutting down the snake is actually bad for you as a player, no? Twice as fun, harder temporary. But if you manage to let one hit snake the other, if you let one snake hit the other body, it gets destroyed. How do you make them hit each other though? It's going to be very hard. I need to change the AI so it's more stupid. Right now, the only way for the snake to crash is if it traps itself, if there's nowhere to go. I bait them with the vision. Have you tried baiting it? It's very hard. I think I just want to not go into the vision at all right now. That's what I want, to not go into the vision at all. That's how I play the game currently. Skill issue, yeah. How about we make the player faster? 4. But snake speed is still 5. So it's not... I mean, we are just a little bit slower than the snake, basically. Is that... I think that might be better. Especially with the slowdown, I will be able to escape it. Get power up that temporarily boosts your speed, that's the solution. Or you get the power up that slows down, like I have right now in my pocket. This power up slows down the snake so that I can also escape it kind of easily right now. Like over here. See, you see how slow the snake is right now? I can actually outrun it. So I can bait and then slow them and let them hit each other. I think it's still going to be really hard to perform. Multiple snakes sound fun, but I think it's just going to be the power-up that splits the snake. How about that? It's just going to be the power-up that splits the snake. In half. I mean, all the snakes are going to be split in half. How about that? All the snakes, yes. All right. Exponential snakes. Well, I mean, they should die, I guess. And so we win when there's no more snakes in the game, right? Also, you have to make snakes have lower vision when it's shorter. You think? I think there's going to be a power up that is going to be to increase or decrease the snake vision. Die from hunger, and then I'm simulating the ecosystem. No, they die because they're stupid and they hit themselves. Why do you want to have lower vision? I think the vision is okay. Do you think I also I can increase the size of the game, right? Like, do you think this map size is too small? I can make the map bigger. I can make some obstacles here and there. Do we want obstacles? Let's try making the map something else. Map editor. Yeah, I have the map editor. Hold on. What should the map be though? It is too boring right now, I think, right? I want it to be simple. With the obstacle, you could have line of sight with the vision. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have like actually line of sight. So the snake right now, it looks through the walls already. We already have obstacles because the map, as you can see, like the snake goes through the edge of the map, right? So the map is repeating, and as you can see, the snake is seeing through the obstacles already. I think so. That's how you bait it. If you can pull it off, I think. I just want some very simple geometry here. I think. If I remember correctly, when I was playing the snake game, we had 2 exits. On the top and on the bottom, vertically, and also 2 exits over here and over there. Is that correct? I think the version of Snake that I was playing when I was a kid looked something like this. Lower vision when shorter does mean it's easier. Larger snake has better vision too. I think the speed up upgrade is the scariest one for the snake. Okay, let me think. Is this better? I'm not sure if this is better. This is just a different map. But what other obstacles would I add to this game? So just add something in the middle. Something like this. This doesn't look good though. I don't like that. I don't know. Maybe we keep it open space. I don't mind. I don't mind it being open space. No, I'm dead. Oh, by the way, the snake itself is being an obstacle, right? The snake itself is being an obstacle, so you can bait the snake through the from the other side of the snake itself. You know, when the snake is pretty big. It feels like on this size, the the vision. Oh, there you go. I actually win. Well, I mean, the snake killed itself. Nice. Ah, new map. Okay, what do I do actually? Oh, splitting the snake in half. Because this is the most like org upgrade, I think, right? Having multiple snakes at the same time. I could have a power up to cup the snake. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do right now. Splitting the snake in half. Snake split. It's going to be... Let's make a lot of this for now. So it's going to split all the snakes, right? Or only the snake, or only one of the snake. The snake that has eaten, maybe. I don't know. I actually don't support multiple snakes right now, but I don't think it's going to be hard to do it. Okay, so we spawn this. And I also need the color, snake split. What color should it be? Yellow. Let's make it yellow. Walking over snake to slice it sounds cooler. I don't think you should be able to... When the snake bites snake, it also splits snake. The snake never bite each other though. Wait, when the snake bites itself, it creates two snakes. Is that what you want? I also decide where to cut. I think it splits exactly in half though, right now. You want more snakes? Aren't you guys busy creating your own game? Split a segment of the snake into a new snake. Okay. So we, yeah. Instead of having one snake 10 segments long, we have 10 snakes instead, right? We are here to help you. The snake is an obstacle itself, so breaking obstacle is Pog. So, should it be a bomb or what? So you carry a bomb, and when you press space, you delete some of the snake. That actually gets split. A bomb, yes. It explodes into many small snakes. It's going to be raining snakes. Okay. Yeah, let me think. Let me think. Snake cluster bomb. Okay, there you go. So this was the split snake, but obviously didn't work because it doesn't work yet. We need to write the logic. So, but the logic right now assumes that we want to have one head of the snake. You know? It assumes that we only have one head of the snake. Okay, so basically map cell should not be snake part with the index, but also it should be ID of the snake here, I think. Let's see. Snake ID. And then also segment index. Okay, and now we fix everything. Let's see. So when the snake moves, I want to like snake ID to be this specifically, right? So head and tail is going to be for the ID of the snake. Snake part. Snake ID. Segment index. Okay. So yeah, if snake ID is equal to ID, was segment index. So head and tail, we have that. Roles reversed right here. In Russia, food it's snake. Go AI. So for the AI, we have one snake ID here. A ID. ID. That. We have ID here. So yeah, basically we are going to call the AI for every snake that we have on the map. Okay, and now we just need to fix the join, I think. And also over here, snake part ID. So right in the beginning, segment index 0. Okay. ID gen is ID and new. Snake ID is ID gen. Don't create a new here. Okay, there you go. So we generate the ID for the first snake and create the first snake. When we're using the item, reverse. So reverse item is going to reverse all the snakes, by the way, right? Not only just one. Yeah, so basically I need to iterate over all the snake IDs here for snake ID in self map. I don't know, self whatever, like something something. Let's see. Snake IDs is implementing iterator. Let's just return hash set IDs. So it's going to be self map iterate filter map position and cell. If let map cell snake part snake ID is cell, then some snake ID. Otherwise none. Collect. There you go. So we have the IDs of all the snakes. So we have 4 snake ID in self snake IDs. AI state. So AI state needs to be for every single snake, right? AI state cert snake ID. This is that correct? So AI state is a hash map from ID snake AI state. Hash map new. Actually, you know what? I think I just reset it completely here. AI state clear. Like that. Had snake ID. Okay, head index. If snake ID is equal to ID segment index, all right. And over here, if snake ID is equal to ID, then cell is snake part where segment index is a segment index snake ID that. Okay, I think we have one more error over here. No, not one more. This is one more in the logic. So this is doing the AI of the snakes. All the snakes move together at the same time, I guess. We're basically just we basically just this, but we do 4 ID in self snake IDs. Go AI with the ID. Okay. Yeah, and over here we do self AI state entry for the ID or default. Oh, we have a raid, Pebble Art. Hello there, thank you for your Pebble raid. How are you guys doing? What were you doing on your stream? Did you guys make the game for GMTK? That's some cool text, did I write it? This is text that I'm writing right now, yes. And we are doing so yeah, since you guys were doing the GMTK too, the game that we're making is this snake game where you play as food. Is this some kind of advanced stylized storytelling? I'm not sure. There is no storytelling here. I'll let it go to continue working, but the best of luck. Thank you. Thank you. Have a nice time. Have a nice day. Thank you for the raid. Okay, so right now I'm working on the upgrade that is going to split our snakes in half. I can show you what the game currently looks like. Here's what we currently have. So here's the snake. This red is the player. So I can play as food basically. And this is the snake. The snake has AI. It plays the snake game automatically. And if it sees me, it's going to eat me. And here's our losing screen. So we need to not lose. So the snake should not eat us. It's yeah. So this pink thing is just regular food. But we have also this. This is the speed upgrade. If the snake eats this, it's going to be faster. If this is speed downgrade, so it makes the snakes slower. As you can see over here, it is slower now. But we can also pick up the upgrades ourselves over here by taking it into our pocket in our lower left corner. And I can actually activate these upgrades myself from my pocket by pressing space. It's like over here, the speed, the snake is slow again. I can press space and it just activates the speed. So yeah, there's some strategy that you can use to avoid getting eaten by the snake. Like you can hold the reverse upgrade in your pocket and reverse the snake. So it tries to eat you, but the head becomes the tail. And right now I'm working on the splitting of the snakes. So it's going to be an upgrade which splits all the snakes into 2 snakes. So yeah. Today I work on the gameplay and tomorrow we work on the art and the sound effects and polish, and maybe also multiplayer is going to be added to this game. I'm not sure yet. Okay, now I need to fix the drawing. So we need to iterate over all the snakes here too or something. Or how do I figure out if the like the snake tail and the snake head, we only did it to figure out the color, right? But I guess I can do it differently. Oh, snake vision. Let's do this. Snake heads is going to be self Let's do this. Snake ends is going to be both tail and head. So I'm going to do self snake IDs, and then we do into iterator, and then we do map ID. It's both going to be self snake ahead for the ID, and it's going to be snake tail for the ID. Yeah, so I store both. I store those, and I guess also the ID is going to be there, and then I collect this. So it's going to be basically a hash map from ID into the tuple of two positions, which is the position of the head and the position of the tail. Yeah. Over here we see if we visualize the snake vision. So basically I do if snake ends iterate I don't know, values any add tail I don't really care about. So if any of the snake heads actually sees this stuff, then I'm going to visualize it. There you go. And then let's see the color. Snake part, snake ID, and segment index. Okay, so if it's not the index, I guess instead I do if position is equal to snake ends or the snake ID 0, which 0 means the head, then it's the head. If position is equal to the tail, then it's the snake tail. Okay. And over here, I need to find the index of the snake head. Which means that I'm going to match map at the snake ends. The snake ID is 0, and it's going to be exactly the snake part, obviously. Index. Okay, I guess this works. And then we need the extension. All right. So we see what is the neighboring cell. So we segment index, snake index. Heal. Okay, so this is going to be previous ID and previous index. And then we do the same with the next one. So this is going to be not previous, but the next. But we only match this if this is exactly the same snake. So we do if next if previous ID is equal to next ID. There you go. Function head. Find closest food. Finding closest food depends on the ID of the snake. So head for the specific ID. Find closest food, ID, config map. Okay, there you go. We're gonna have multiple snakes now. I'm pretty sure, but in order to test this, I need to be able to cut them. So I also need to implement the cutting of the snake. Let's see. How do I implement the cutting of the snake? It's going to be when I do the snake split. This to do here. This to do here. I take a knife and I slice the snake. All right, let me see. Okay, self map, iterate. Hold on. Hold on. So I want the minimum index. Mute min max is going to be a hash map. New. So this is going to be a hash map from ID of the snake to the minimum and the maximum index of the segment. Because it don't always start at 0. The way I currently written this code. So whatever. Something like that. So for position and cell in self map, if map cell is the snake part, right? Then I say that min max entry for the snake ID or insert segment index. So this is current, right? And I say that current 0 is current 0 min segment index, and current 1 is current 1 max. All right. So I just calculate the minimum and maximum of the segment indexes for every snake, and then basically I say new snake IDs is going to be min max keys. So keys is just like the IDs of all the snakes again, right? I'm going to copy them, and I'm going to map ID D and self ID gen. So we generate new IDs, right? So this is going to be the map from the old snake ID to the new snake ID, right? So like every snake is going to get a new snake to it, right? Right. So yeah, then I go and I say that for position and cell in self map iter mute, I say if map cell snake part is equal to cell, then so over here I say that if segment index is more than min max for the snake ID 0 1 minus min max for the snake ID 0. So this is the length. No, hold on. We need to add. So like we split at the middle, right? So to split in the middle, we need to add this thing together and divide by 2. So if the index is more than or equal, I guess, then this is the new snake. Otherwise, it's still the old snake. That's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to say snake ID is new snake IDs for the snake ID. Can I do this? Is this it? Let's see. Imagine if it's just going to work first try here. Can you imagine? So this is the split over here, and this is also the split. And this is also the split. Look, I have 2 snakes. Although this snake is weird over here. Hold on. And I crashed. The head of the snake is not existing. Hold on. Run with rustback trace equal 1. Wait, why is my rustback trace not equal 1? Rust backtrace is not set for me. Wait, really? Okay, well, it almost worked. It almost worked. Let's see, it's going to work. I believe. Logger init. Oh, did I not initialize the logger? Oh, wait, look. 2 snakes. And then 3 snakes. And then we crash. Did I not initialize the logger? Maybe I didn't. But this is not what initializes the Rust the backtrace though. Logger initialization initializes the logger, not the backtraces for the panics. They're saying that the snake ID, when it's trying to find closest food, we try to find the head of the snake, and the head of the snake does not, and this snake does not exist. Wait, really? So we're trying to. Does this mean that the one of the snakes it's the other snake? This can happen, I think, potentially, if I did my coding correctly. Let's see, if we do over here, can I eat? Yeah, snake part. You know what it does really? It just initializes the logger. I just thought that in the Gangplank that I'm using here, we have this Rust backtrace environment variable to be set. Okay, debugging. Fun times. All right. So I cannot find the head of the snake. That's the only reason this can happen. Is if the previous snake has eaten the new snake. Or something. Oh wait, maybe it's because when I have split this snake in half, and the snake was too small. Hold on, maybe, hold on, how do I even divide them in half? Because the previous snake should still exist, right? I say that segment index is more than or equal the medium. I guess it should be just more, not more than or equal, right? Is that correct? Snake too small? Yeah, it's like 0 length. So it cannot find it, basically. I think that's what happened. Yeah, look, now they are equal length. Those both snakes. Now we have more snakes. Look at the number of snakes at the screen right now. Okay. I mean, they're small. Okay, basically, if the player exists, it's going to be eaten immediately. Okay. Small snake. Yeah, I mean, I think we just change the probability of the snake split upgrades. Like, the probability is very high right now. This should be a very, very rare upgrade, right? Like 5 is the wait for it to spawn. Okay, let's see. Here's me. Here's the snake. Shit. Okay, yeah, basically, okay. I think the thing that we need to do here is I actually need to take it into my pocket, you know, because if I have this in my pocket, it means that it's not going to be eaten randomly. Oh shit! It's going to split it anyway. Fuck. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No, I got eaten. Okay. What should I do? Like, should I make the map bigger? It is too hard. Like, once there's 2 snakes, the game is too hard immediately. That's very fun to watch. I'm not sure if it's very fun to play. I mean, it's like kind of cute the first time you see it, but I don't think it's too hard right now. I want it to be... Wait, do we just... I think we... Looks fun, but it needs some balancing. Yeah. How do I balance it, though? Like, I can change the snake vision to be lower. That's one of the things. That's why you need to reduce the vision for smaller snakes, but not for the bigger snakes. I don't know. I like the vision being the same always. I think just the map is maybe too small. How about I just make the map bigger? Let's do this. Let's make it twice as big. Right? Is this going to be better if I do it like that? Like, is this bigger? Is this better? Because it's going to be easier, right? But it allows us to have more snakes. Could only split 1 snake. Yeah, I could. I could only split 1 snake instead of all of the snakes. So that the game doesn't become twice as hard. At least. But let's try the bigger map, right? Like over here. The snake has been running, right? I am this red dot, if you don't know. Okay, let me see. So the blue is the reverse. Yeah, the blue is the reverse. I think the reverse is one of the most useful upgrades to have in the pocket. So let's have it. Activating power up should split all snakes, but when a snake eats it, it should only split, maybe? You think? I don't know, I could just split the random snake instead of all the snakes. But I mean, look at this. I made the... I think we just got fucked by the RNG. There is literally no split power-up right now. I think the problem with the big map is that this snake... Oh, there you go, the power-up for the split is there. Like, I think... Like, I want it to be split, you know? The game is too easy right now. I just don't need to do anything on this big map. So this is too easy now. Okay, let's split them again. Okay, there you go. So now that we have 4 snakes, this actually becomes something where I need to hide myself. Let me pick up the reverse upgrade. Might need it later. I also need to, like, because any snake can... Oh, okay, hold on. So when we eat... Oh, fuck, there's 8 snakes now. Shit. No, no, no. Get away. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm still alive. Nah. Shit, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, at this point, it is too hard. So yeah, at the beginning, it is kind of a little too easy. But then it becomes too hard. Start with 2 snakes, increase the drops for the yellow ones. Will splitting all snakes is too much? I don't know, starting with 1 snake is good because it gives a player the opportunity to, like, just learn what the game is about, right? The start takes way too long. Yeah, I agree. But the snake is faster than you. I was thinking about the mechanic, like, what if the snake actually smells you? So even although it doesn't see you, it like, we can affect the RNG, so it goes kind of around you, you know, when it's trying to figure out where to go. Did this become a stealth game? This was always going to be a stealth game. This was the original idea. Look at all those snakes, they eat me. I think I like the bigger map more. I can also add more obstacles so that I can hide inside. I don't want to add too much mechanics, right? Because I need to end with gameplay today, and then tomorrow we just spend time on polishing and potentially multiplayer. If I want to do it, I'm not sure yet if I'm happy with the gameplay or not, though. So splitting just 1 snake, and not the RNG snake. My vision for it is not stealth, is more arcadey. I think you would start with 2 snakes, don't split them all on yellow, increase the yellow spawn count, let them grow more, make them slower than the player, so it becomes more dodging their bodies too. Oh, so you're saying that the player should not be slower than the snakes. I can make them the same speed. Let's try. What happens if if there is, like, if the player is actually faster than the snake, twice as fast like this? So I can just go to it and then it's going to follow me like this. I can bait it now properly, you know? Like, this technically, this is just completely different gameplay, because I can bait it. It's going to follow me, you know? I can make it do certain moves. It's more action-based. Yeah, it's not the stealth game anymore, basically, is the problem. I like the fact that this movement speed for the player feels much better, though. I think Just saying your idea for it. I like this movement speed for the player. What if I make the snake the same speed? Hold on. Let's make this snake also fast. Or is this too fast for me to dodge the snake? I have this slow motion upgrade like this. And here's the fast motion, so the snake is now fast. Okay. This doesn't feel too bad. Yeah, also like when it gets the oh yes. Look at this. When the snake gets the speed upgrade, it is very scary. Also, so we want to balance it out. First of all, I think this speed upgrade you would remove that. Maybe it should just last less time. And also right now, if the speed upgrade is activated, it's going to speed up all the snakes. I can make it activate only one of the snakes. Just like same as splitting, the speed up and slow down of the snakes should affect just one, the one that has eaten it, or the random one if the player is the one who is activating the upgrade. Maybe? Okay, I think this is the last thing that I do today then. Because it's starting to get kind of late for me. And I will think about it more. Okay, well, this means that we have the snake speed modifier. And it's not going to be global anymore. It's going to be per snake. So hash map from ID. Like that. So next snake move is also going to be for every snake. Because snakes are going to be moving independently. Next snake move. How is the scoring going to work? I don't know, it's just the time that you have survived, maybe. I don't know. I wanted to not think about this too much, you know? Are you participating in the GMTK, Pomo, by the way? Do you make the game this time, or no? I can just do whatever you want. If you just tell me what to do, I just do it. F that. Maybe you want to join my team so you like balance this game out instead of me doing it. Oma has got all the power. Or maybe you, I mean, if you want to just, you can just talk your opinion in chat and then I implement it. If you're joining, you're taking over and doing your thing. Okay. Alright, fine. Snake speed modifier. Empty hash map. Let's see. So when we, yes, use items. For using item, snake ID is going to be optional, right? And I just say that snake ID is snake ID unwrap or self snake IDs choose into iterator choose thread RNG. So if we don't specify the snake, then it's going to be applied to a random one. So yeah, the reverse is going to also reverse only one snake, right? Not all of them. You're going to bed? Good night. You really don't think the stealth works, but I'm not sure. Like, I'm thinking, like, it works for the horror games, right? So it's like a horror game, not an arcade game. Like the Flash Dark, for example. We had the monster, he's just roaming randomly, and in this game the monster is the snake. Pretty simple. I think we need some level geometry, to be honest, to make it. Maybe. I don't know. I have the ability to edit the map, but I'm not really using it right now. I get it, but we can see the snake all the times. On those games you cannot, right? Yeah, I guess. You can just pick the corners instead. Without the fog of war and stuff, I don't think that works that much. I don't know, like... I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Okay. Okay. ID, snake ID. There you go. Snake speed up. Snake speed modifier. Insert for ID. This. Okay, over here we also do insert. I did that. In max. New snake IDs. Okay. So basically over here I'm just going to filter if snake ID is equal to ID. Just like that. In case I want to go back. Alright. Prove me wrong. I would like to prove you wrong. I'm also not sure about this game. I'm just experimenting here, you know. I'm not sure if it works or not. It's kind of starting to look like something though, so maybe it can work. I'm just not sure if I can make it work in 24 hours that is left on this gem. Okay, so basically we iterate over all the snake IDs like that. If you give up, my idea is just changing the values, I think. It's quick to switch, okay. Yeah, I mean, changing the configuration is pretty simple, I guess, here. Modifier is cell snake modifier get mute for the ID. Any modifier. This should not be optional. This should just be the ID here. No. Okay, so over here we do snake speed modifier remove for the ID instead of setting it to none. Which means that over here I'm inserting not some, just modifier is being inserted. Like that. Okay, it's not self next snake move. It's me star next move. Okay, let next move is stuff next snake move entry for the ID or default. There you go. Snake's meat modifier. Get for the ID. Map or. Okay. So use item. This is the snake that is using the item. Some ID. Okay. Is this it? And when the actual player, we use the item on a random snake by setting none here. It's a snake ID. I think that is it. This was pretty easy. Okay, let's see. Why is this snake so small? Hold on. The snake is getting smaller. What is wrong with the snake? I'm not sure. Why is the snake originally so small? Hold on. I think the snake originally is this small because this snake grow needs to be after this right here. Okay. I'm still like hold on. The snake just becomes smaller. What? Can you? I don't understand. What did I do? Why is the snake small? Why is it small? Three. Oh, wait, I actually know why. I actually know why. Yeah, I guess I can do it over here then. Okay. So I'm only growing the original snake, the first snake. Not any other snake, okay. There you go. Okay, let's see what happens. It's going to eat this food and that food. I'm not playing right now. Should I play? Let's just play this. Let's split this snake. Oh, yeah, over here. I have split the snake already. Yeah, see, like only one of the snakes has been slowed down because that snake is the one that has eaten the slowdown. The other snake is still fast. Okay. All right, here's the reverse. So the reverse is going to reverse the random snake. It's not guaranteed to save me anymore when two snakes are after me, right? I think the only thing that is left in this game is when the snake crashes, it just stops moving instead of being deleted from the game. I think it should literally like get deleted from the game when the snake crashes into itself. Although that does not really happen often. Okay, let me... Yeah, I think the problem with this new mechanic is that if I do RNG, then slow down and speed up are not as OP as they were before, and they are not save me from the snakes. Maybe it's only the split that should do RNG, but also I'm just running away from it. Just running away from the snake, because right now the speed of me just a matter of the visions. Wait, what did I just say a second ago? I forgot. I think right now there's one good thing. Actually, you know what I like about this new mechanic is that the speed of the player is exactly equal the speed of the snake. So we're going to just be running away constantly. It's not just a stealth game. We can actually run away and we can run towards some upgrade that can help us, you know? Like, let's say that this snake is currently following me, you see? Like, what can I do? What can I do? I can just continue moving, and I will continue moving until I see some useful upgrade. Oh, look. Or I have... It actually lost me because it decided to eat food instead of eating me because the food was closer to it. I actually like that. You see this? Let me get attention of this snake over here. Yo, okay. Follow me. Okay, and then it's going to eat this food. So we're... Yeah, see? So I lost this snake now. I can lose a snake if I go near food, basically. It's kind of cool. Maybe. Losing snake is pog. How do I make this game even more pog? It feels like I'm doing nothing right now. Why is the snake coming after me? Stop coming after me. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Am I going to die? Oh shit. I think I'm going to die. Oh, I lost it. Nice. Oh shit, but there was another one that was also fast. So I've died. Shit. Alright. Well, more pog means less stealth. Yeah, I mean, it is less stealth now. Need to twist on a snake, you are the food. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're doing right now. Okay, I survived for 249. Okay. Okay, I think this was the last thing that I'm going to do today. So let me publish this. If you want to try this out yourself, then the controls are space and arrow keys. You see your inventory is in the bottom left corner. Add abilities to kill the snakes, lol. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Try making them grow 2 blocks per food they eat, make the player a little faster than the snakes. Yeah, maybe making them grow faster, or maybe just making the food grow faster. Also, you know, like we are spawning new item every 2 seconds. What if I just do every 1 second? Is it going to be too fast? Let's see. I mean, the snake is going to find the food not very fast, I think, is the problem, right? Also keep in mind that these items, you cannot, as a player, go through them. Like, you cannot go through them, and you cannot go through the upgrades if you already have the upgrade in your inventory. Can we slice the snakes now? Yeah, there's like this upgrade over here. Let me show you. I have the slice upgrade in my inventory right now, so I'm going to press space, and there you go. It is 2 snakes now, and over here is another one. So here's 4 snakes. Oh wait, it's not 4 snakes, it's 3 snakes, because we're not slicing every snake, but the random one. There you go. And I have gotten... I was eaten. I was supposed to slice snakes by walking into it. The snake's speed buff, that's so OP. I can just make it be... like the multiplier can be less, and the time of the snake speed upgrade can be less. But the snake down grade of the speed is all OP for the player. I don't know. I mean, I can just make speed up like less percentage, right? Just like the split, maybe if it's OP, I can make it less probable to have this in the game. Okay, anyway. I have published this, right? Still think we double growth speed. And keep the double spawn. You're making this into Score Chasers game now. Okay. The double spawn. Okay, okay, fine. Let me do one last thing then, because I don't have the ability. Let me do this. Items, food, increase, I don't know. Food value is going to be 2. So right now it's 1, but it's going to be 2 instead, right? Okay, fine, fine. I think I agree with you. This is right. But also I think I wanted to have the upgrade that actually shortens the snake instead of making it longer. But we'll see, we'll see. There's only so much time we can spend on this game. Food value. Okay, snake grow is going to be a hash map from ID into use size. Yeah, I like that. Snake grow. Note hash map new result insert snake ID this result. Okay, so we can grow other snakes separately. When I'm going to activate Linux, asking for a friend. I don't know, when I make this game, when I make some game and make money with it, maybe I can finally afford to activate Linux, but until then, the watermark is going to stay there. Okay, so snake grow, let snake grow is going to be equal to self snake grow get mute. No, entry for the ID or default. There you go. And instead of doing this, we're doing star snake grow. Nice. Hey Foggy, how are you doing? Are you participating in the GMTK too? I'm just almost ending here. I'm just adding one last feature to the game. So we're making the snake where you are playing as food. We're making it so that food over here. I'm just going to say self snake grow entry for ID or default plus equal self config food value minus. There you go. Okay, done. Is it done? Wait, what is this? Stack trace failure. Go AI snake grow. Star snake grow equal 1 equal 0. Cargo run. What is this? Cannot borrow. Oh, I cannot borrow. Okay. Fine, I do this here. Copy paste. What's the theme? The theme is roles reversed. So this is why we're doing snake game, but the roles of us, of the player and the food is reversed, right? So the player is now the food in this game. So here I am, this red dot. I'm only having the gameplay right now. Is I am the player and this is the enemy basically. This is the AI. So I'm trying to not get eaten by the snake. And here is some food, some upgrades. They're color coded right now. We have the ability to split the snakes and to slow them down, to speed them up, to reverse them. And it's like a stealth game or running away from the snakes game. I think I need to activate. Actually, you know what? I think, guys, the snake that needs to be activated should not be the claw. This the random one, it should be the closest one to the player, so that you can actually save yourself. How about that? I think that is the thing. By the way, let me just test this by setting the food value to 20. Is my food going to make... Yeah, see how long this becomes immediately? Nice. Is this good food value? This snake is long now. Alright. Increased food value. Okay, let me put a to-do here so that I don't forget tomorrow. Maybe when I'm using the item, I'm going to say to-do instead of RNG closest to player, maybe. Okay, there you go. Give it a round with it splitting a bit. Let's see. All right, let's actually play the game one last time. Okay, so here I am. Here I am. Okay. Oh shit, it is fast. Okay, I have this split the snake in my inventory. This is still very slow right now in the beginning, right? But as you can see, the food is starting to appear. So at some point, it's going to be so much food, because right now it's just not seeing all the food that is around, right? This snake. But at some point, it's just going to be constantly going after food and after food. I think it's still a slow beginning. I am literally standing still and doing nothing. So you say 2 snakes in the beginning. So yeah, I just used the split. Can I still stand still? Oh wait, there's already 3 snakes. Yeah, maybe 2 snakes, that's why. Yeah. Slow down feels a bit strong. Are you just saying this because you are watching the video? You can analyze the game easy like that? Maybe. Slowdown is not too OP. I think it's like good if I make it just feel vulnerable when they're all slowed down. They are never. I'm not slowing all of them down. Only the one that is eating. How about selecting fruit to control to add a sense of chaos? Does it matter what fruit you are yourself? I don't think it matters. Okay, if you want to try the game yourself, I have just uploaded the new version. The latest version. Because I'm going to end the stream. Here is the secret URL, so that you can try out the game yourself. But yeah, I'm going to end here. I will continue tomorrow. Probably not going to do much gameplay changes, so I don't think it's going to be pick and choose from all fruit, actually. So it's going to be polishing tomorrow, adding sound effects, adding graphics. I'm still thinking about multiplayer. By the way, Pomo, if we do this multiplayer, then what? Then what? I'm not sure. Is it going to be too noisy? Should I keep? Maybe I should keep it single player then. Like if it turns out being a good single player game, it's better than trying to make it multiplayer, right? What is wrong with my Firefox? I cannot click anything. Alt F4. Firefox. Reopen it. Okay. Maybe I will not think about it too much then. Alright. Out of those people that I follow, there's only one person who's doing... No, there's two persons who are doing GMTK, which is Dr. Java. And this person. Who is... Let's see what is Dr. Java doing. You died with no reason? This should not happen. Like, you should only be able to I think no, hold on. You say that you are on the ending screen, right? On the ending screen, maybe the snake hit itself. I think the game is ending in two ways. Either the snake hits itself or you die. So if it says win true, it means that you have won. You have made all the snakes. I mean, I think it's buggy right now. It just goes into the winning screen if one of the snakes just hits itself. You don't really see it happening because it's too fast, I guess. Yeah, it should just destroy the snake, and you should only go onto the winning screen if there is no more snakes left, I guess. I think. Yeah, I need to fix that too. Alright, anyway, I will do all of that tomorrow. Or maybe off stream, we'll see. But we continue on the game tomorrow.
Ja, het ziet er goed uit, maar ik ga dat spel niet winnen. Ik wilde gewoon meedoen voor
Oh yeah, that's right. Dr. Java is not doing English. Is there anyone who's doing English? I mean, talking English too, but... GMTK. A watermelon. Okay, whatever. Okay. Okay, see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
How to make the game more enjoyable. Well, this drop speed would have to increase gradually. Whoa, Kubi man! What's up?